it makes you wonder, is the Village of Mist just its name, or is it because there's a lot of mist and it makes it very hard to set it to fire? I mean, of course, obviously it burns to the ground, but you know. Maybe it was magical fire. Had to be magical fire. Maybe that's why it was such a struggle to get rid of them, because it's like, those darn summoners. Ah, magical fire. That'll set it to fire. I also am interested to know the magic that it takes to, like, only set something off when reaching a certain area, you know? How does that work? Without, like, a GPS to track your latitude and longitude, you know? Because they missed! Oh! Tisk, tisk. Oh yeah, I just got the airship, didn't I? Cool. Well, hi, hello, welcome in. It's Trails of Cold Steel 2. This is definitely, I think, 1 and 2 Cold Steel, I think, were the worst games so far in the series. Maybe Sky Third might compete with that, but it's not all bad. It's not a... Like, I know some people were coming in being like, this game is absolute garbage, 0 out of 10, or something like that, and, you know, I respect that opinion, but like, we try to be objective here. No matter how much I might not like something, I'm not gonna sit here and say it's a 0 out of 10 game unless it like actually deserves to be a 0 out of 10 game. You know, it's not just, it didn't do this right, worst game in the world. I hate that black and white kind of approach to games, you know? Take a step back and go, well, what did it do right? Or what did it do okay? You know? And there's plenty of that. So yeah, I don't think these are the best games in the series, but I don't think any of the games in the series are actually just good. You know, they're all just kind of like okay RPGs pretty much across the entire series anyway. This one just happens to do it a little worse. And even then, like, it's actually kind of funny because all the Trails in the Sky game, or all the Legend of Heroes games are pretty much like even. When one becomes better or worse than the other, it's like a little bit better, a little bit worse, a little bit better, a little bit worse. I would say this one takes a little bit more of a dip down just because of some really, really like obnoxious stuff that just should not be in video games. But at the end of the day, it's still Legend of Heroes, you know? Like the difference in quality between other game franchises is much more significant than what you get here. It's very, very, very minimal. Could be, yeah, that's not a terrible thing. Neil, think of the 110 bits. Ha, I've been discovered. Every house in town is a thin film of water. Now you can't set fire to it. Time to bring out the sodium. Time to bring out the napalm. Also, funny thing, you should talk about a revelation that you had, Songbird. I also had a revelation, and it's not a good one. The entirety of Legend of Heroes that I've played you know, we talk about how like Sky 1 and 2 could be one game and Cold Steel 1 and 2 could be one game. It's actually worse. It's actually all 6 of those games could be one game because everything is stretched so paper thin that it takes forever for any kind of plot movement. And it's like, if you think about it, games like let's say Crossbell 1 were well, you just change the protagonist, right? You don't change the protagonist, you just journey around the world and you find a reason for that to work. So it's the same characters, and even you could even get those characters in your party within reason, like you would just have Lloyd and not everybody else or something like that, right? And Lloyd would help you out and for their particular struggle. So it's very easy to like set that up and make it work, and then you take out all that bloat and the 90% of the dialogue that's filler and all the side questing and everything. Because like if you think about it, there's only one thing that needs to be done to set up a plot element, and then the second thing that needs to be done to resolve the plot element, and that's really all you need. So like for instance, let's talk about Cold Steel 1. The one thing that needed to happen to set up the plot element was the bombing of the tower and the base when you go into Nord. The rest of the Nord Highlands barely even needed to happen. It was all like 90% of this is just, and then the 10% of it is the bombing happens, and it's like, look, somebody's trying to start a war here. And then you have the resolution, which is when the thing happens in the city, and you know, you resolve that with whatever way you need to happen. Of course, in that case, you're running away. But the thing is that a lot of the elements in the story are forced into the narrative in order to drive the like general progression kind of thing. You know, you didn't have to have they invade the city and they start a war and all this stuff happens and you have to run away in order to set up the second game or whatever. They could have just had like, it was another element of what's going on in the society and all this other stuff, these players, and like you don't force out the end of story epic moments and you just make it an end of plotline storytelling method, because realistically all you needed were those two elements in order to drive that story forward. Everything else was irrelevant. The castle thing with Laura might have needed to happen, and that would actually be a good intermission between the two elements, because it would allow for like time to pass, which would allow for like the setup to like be, you know, logical and like the pieces moving forward and everything. And any kind of passage of time that you want to illustrate, you can actually do. But like if you think about it, by just slightly changing the way the story is told, all of those elements could just be part of one greater story, and might even be a longer story. Like let's say like 60, 80 hour RPG. I mean, Persona's over 100 hours. Nobody complained about that really. Well, there were a couple, but the point is that you only really need the setup and the resolution, and then you need like the overarching plot themes to be coming to surface over and over as time goes on. Like with Sky, it's basically a couple, like, you know how you go to every town to have one of the enforcers doing their dumb thing. You didn't need every town. You just needed like a couple things happening that like said, hey, the enforcers are doing their thing here. And then you had the base, and then you would have the island, and you didn't need it to be so fucking long, right? And you know, just editing it down, and that would be all you would need. You know, you would need the first like couple of the chapters from early Sky 2 and a little bit from Sky 1 in order to like drive that initial plot forward with the characters and everything, to set up Estelle and Joshua as the main characters. But it's just like everything is just so like drawn out and stretched paper thin, that if you really focus the story, I think you could probably do the entire series up to this point that I've gotten to in a single game. It might be a little bit longer game, but you just kind of shift things a little bit in how you interact with those characters. Yeah, exactly. You could have like, you go to another tower and they're long done. It's like, okay. But instead, every enforcer tower became this whole tower and void space dungeon, and it just made it super long for each tower, when it could have just been like a 1 or 2 dungeon thing that was relatively short in order to move the plot forward. I would like it if side quests weren't like constantly, you know, here's your clump of side quests, if you miss it, they're gone forever kind of thing, and then tracking on the map would be really good too, yeah. I agree with that. And you know, I agree with you as well, Songbird, in which I say that like, you're okay with how these games are, and I think that is important from from a game design perspective, to have like versatility and variety in games, so that it's not just how everybody else thinks stories should go or something like that. So I agree with you. And having variety is important, but like at the end of the day, also I would say that I think every developer tries to make the thing that they want the best that they can make it, and I think like that kind of stems from that problem where they've, I think, made a lot of mistakes in how they make it, and not just like small little whoopsie doodles. I feel like the storytelling in these games is significantly flawed and so stretched paper thin that it becomes hard to keep up on everything, because you end up getting so distracted with monotony that you've forgotten half of what's going on. Well, I don't think it would be perfect DLC post game, and actually, I actually had I wanted to talk about that a little bit because have you ever noticed that almost all DLC well, most post game is fine, but almost all DLC is like really basically constructed versus the main game. And what I mean by that is like the main game will have rich detail and really good plot development. Let's say it's a good game, okay, for the sake of argument. And I'll just say in comparison to the DLC. And then when you get to the DLC, it's always kind of like sort of just thrown together. It just kind of feels like here's this place to go to just for the sake of having the place. It doesn't have the same warmth or care to it or detail to it. And it's interesting because DLC has a much bigger profit margin than the main game does, which is why DLC is so widely used. Because with DLC, you're making like a 10-hour game segment versus the 30, 40, 50-hour main game that you're making. And sure, yeah, you know, some DLCs have a lot of work put into them, like the intermission DLC is insane. I mean, it's straight up another chapter of Remake, or 2 chapters of Remake, in terms of quality, presentation, production value, you know, content, everything. Like, it is substantial. So even then, like, the main game has 16 or so chapters or whatever, and you're getting 2 more for $20 versus the 16 you got for 60, you know. So like you're definitely getting way less content for less content per dollar, you know. And that goes with every DLC. But with most other DLCs, you just get, it's just like, okay, I played the Pokemon Sword and Shield DLC. Pokemon Sword and Shield actually has really great detail in the environment, and the paths that you take to go from A to B are really just full of life and vibrancy, and it's actually kind of nice. But then you get the DLC and it's just kind of like flat, empty, open area with just very little effort and detail. Basically looks like the DS games where it's just like, here's a road with some grass, go have fun, you know, with very basic design and texturing detail and everything like that. And the content is like, go collect 150 of these things. Yay! You know, and some of them have like some stories and stuff, but a lot of the extra content is just really like time waster kind of crap. So it kind of made me think about a lot of other DLCs that I've played in my life, and it pretty much boils down to a lot of that. I haven't played the Ghost of Tsushima DLC or a lot of other DLCs for games that I really liked, but think about Stranger of Paradise. Stranger of Paradise was awesome. It was very content rich and meaty, and it felt good. And then you get the DLC and it's like 90% grinding. It is so grind heavy, and it's just to kill time with very little work given to the actual progression and development and polish of the actual content. So yeah, that's a very interesting thing, and it's actually kind of annoying right now thinking about it because—
For real?
Yeah, for real, playing Aztec. Thank you for the 144 bits. It makes me kind of indifferent to DLC a little bit more, which is a shame because I feel like there's a bigger profit margin there for DLC, so why wouldn't they put, you know, equal effort into it? Anyway, hi, hello, welcome in. Trails of Cold Steel 2. Let's say hello to everybody. Who do we got? Berserk now, what's up? Northrex, hello. Violacor, what's going on? What's up, Mecha? Ria Power, hello. Zyfree, guten Tag, what's up, Jazzy? Mr. J, what's up? Berserk now, hello, Weapon. Songbird, how's it going? No Name is here, we got Northrex. Neo, hope you're doing good. Come on, a Zero's here, Draconite, what's up? Silver Dragon, Lurkers. Yeah. Let's play some video games. So we got the airship, we looked around, it was the most ridiculous plot element drop ever, but you know, here we are, so. We have a bunch of jobs to do. Badass in danger. Legram. I guess the camp? Okay, yeah. You cannot travel to Ymir using the Courageous. You cannot travel to Nord. Now travel to Graelia Proving Ground. Now travel to the remains of the Graelia Fortress. Now travel to Legram. When you decided where you want to go, let us know and I'll take you there.
Where do you want to go?
This is really interesting because it's like it kind of like, is this not part of Erebonia? Like is this a map of Erebonia or not? You know, it just feels like a lot of parts of Erebonia are not shown, right? Especially considering the capital's right here. I mean, this part matters. I understand that maybe it's like uninhabited, but like, where's the country border? I see it down here, but it doesn't, you know? Oh, I see the red border, but it's not over here. The red border it goes right here, see? And in fact, oh, we can see Crossbell right here. Wow, it's tiny. I guess this would be Liberl, more than likely, which means the gate that we went to where Erebonia and Liberl crossed paths would be down here where these two roads connect. Crossbell is tiny though, and then this one is, I don't know what country this is. They didn't really state what it was. I know it's like the Nord Highlands and everything, but like it's part of a country, I'm sure. Maybe it's like Raphelia or whatever. It's just, this is supposed to be a map of Erebonia. You know what I mean? Show me a map of Erebonia, right? Like if you're gonna give me a map of Erebonia, like who? All I'm talking about is like the realism factor of it, you know? We're a military group. We were given a map of Erebonia, and it's like just the eastern side of it, right? That just feels ridiculous. It could be one thing if like we kind of got the tattered remains of one or something like that. At least this shows you where your quests are, but it doesn't differentiate between main quest and side quest, unfortunately, so. So there's the military academy, which we started in Trista. There's the noble type town. There are even trains that go this way.
Leave it to me.
Fair. But there are ways of visually representing what you think is going to be interactable, what's not, you know, by like making pieces more prominent in certain parts of it. Oh. I think it would be Ymir.
Where do you want to go?
If you were going in the southeast, then the opposite would be Ymir.
Leave it to me.
The problem that I have, Songbird, is not like about like, you know, conveyance to the player and everything. It's purely about they talk about this big interconnected world, and you get to see so little of it from a map perspective. It's like they're afraid of showing the player a map. We're just gonna spend millions of dollars to fly you guys together. Don't worry about it. I do still love how they talk about like this whole flying together, or flying them around and you know, ferrying them back and forth is just like, yeah, we just fly them over really quick. I guess I don't know what the energy source is for this particular vehicle, but still suggests that, you know, that it does have a fuel source of some kind. You might have to, right?
Where do you want to go? 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 Where do you want to go?
There's still a probably the main quest.
Full speed ahead!
I mean, it definitely needs fuel. Things don't just move on their own. Oh, cool. What are you fighting for? Oh, you don't know what you're fighting for? Never mind. I'll decide. I'll just stay here. I mean, look, I'm gonna be real with you, okay? This game takes itself super duper mega seriously. It tries to embody all of the elements of real life into the orbital sciences and everything like that. If you're just gonna like hand wave away that it just has infinite energy, that's really bad world building, you know? Like everything takes energy of some kind. It has to have an engine, a battery, a fuel source, something, you know? Also, mobilizing all those troops costs money anyway, but yeah. This is just a side quest. That's fine. I'm just saying, like, we're flying up across the country back and forth willy-nilly for two people that we don't know, that have no relevance to our goal, which we still don't know what our goal is, without caring about the cost and everything of it, you know? All I'm saying is that the game takes itself seriously, right? That's where it starts at. If it didn't take itself too seriously, you know, like, okay, Final Fantasy takes itself seriously, and you fly willy-nilly around on the airport, on the airship without worrying about a fuel source either, right? But this game takes itself, like, really seriously, you know, to the point where everything is considered down to each intimate detail, and that's kind of where this sort of problem arises, right? Like, we talk about this game, we always refer to the crazy world building and how everything is interconnected, you know, that kind of thing. And that's kind of like where I start to have issue. If they didn't care so much about every intimate aspect of the world building, I wouldn't care about like the fuel source of our airship or something like that, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? I figured he was gonna be in the ruins. Hello.
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
Sweet. Actually, I'm gonna need to equip that Dragon Vein or something. Septium Vein, Dragon Vein. Oh yeah, didn't I get the quartz that lets me regenerate EP on damage? Recover EP through attacks, yeah. Then I lose Megalith. Yeah. I know they had combustion engines before overall technology and everything. So, I mean, obviously that's like a very inefficient fuel source, of course.
Oh, that's a fine-looking treasure chest.
I mean, I'm not really like ultra worried about it. I just, you know, sometimes just having a couple line of dialogues to explain away really important things like that don't actually matter in the grand scheme of things can help with just, you know, letting it go kind of stuff. I feel like their over-analysis of everything tends to be misplaced in a lot of ways. Like they over-explain things that don't really matter. Fee and Sarah. Why do I have Gaius oh yeah, I have to have Gaius, that's why. Well, I'll have Fee later, but I guess I could do this where I adjust party, and then I could just be like...
Hostile spotted.
All characters in your party, yes.
Too slow. I'll handle it. Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
And I got Speedbreaker too. Yeah, there is a XP scaling that helps with catching characters up. Yeah, like my whiffing constantly. Oh yeah, I agree. Speedbreaker 2 is good. Of all the stat debuffs, strength down and speed down, in my opinion, are the most important for this game anyway.
No problem.
Here I go.
Right. It's my turn. How about this?
My turn. Okay, it's safe.
Oh yeah, I finally got 100% hit rate item quartz. So the days of the frustrating hit rate should be behind me. But it's also really dumb that I have to have that equipped or something equivalent in order to get everything I need out of it. Okay, these are not my side quest destination, but it's a different thing. Yeah, it's the other thing, which is getting the students back, right? There's two major objectives at this point, which is, you know, move the story forward and also get all the students back. At least that's a little bit of direction on where side quests are, because they'll give you little hints and stuff, but the hunting up for it is going to be a little annoying. I've noticed that the enemies are running away, which makes it easy to get advantage.
I'll back you up. I can do this. Now.
It's a good change, actually.
Can't complain with you. We got this.
Let's move.
I can do this. Of course.
Beat this. We should keep going.
Well, she's dead. It did suggest that they were among the ruins, so I wonder if they're at the Terra ruins. Oh. Not the ruins, the ruins of Gorelia Fortress. I definitely don't remember the Crossbell side getting nuked as well. Panzer goggles. It's actually not bad. Makes me wonder what the set actually gives. It's not bad either. I don't know if there's a place for that. Yeah, we'll just leave it with 150 accuracy, just in case that 100% isn't enough. I don't think so, Jazzy. I don't think more just got deleted off screen. I think it was just that, like, because it only went there to, because it left in that scene. It left afterwards, you know? It went in there to stop the cannon from shooting. It felt very, like, it felt very much like, it was only doing what was necessary to protect Crossbell. It didn't feel like it was going off for wanton destruction, you know? The thing shot at Crossbell, it blocked out the bullet, the shell, and then it went immediately to take out the guns and just went blip, blip, done, left. That's it, you know? Sure, why not? Seismic monstrosity, Volglyph. I'm
Watch
probably
out.
going to die.
This is a tough one.
Let
Okay.
me help.
Well, I
Thanks.
lived.
I can do
That's
this.
promising.
Marcus, activate.
Let's move.
Hup. Here I go. Ah,
My turn.
now.
You have my face.
My turn. Here goes. Overdrive. Ha! Now's our chance.
Here I go. Hold up, here's our chance.
Got you. My turn. Now. Let's go, everyone.
This is my arrow.
Oh, this one's gonna crit. Wow.
Unforgivable.
Even with magic defense up?
You have my face.
I won't lose.
Bro just gets a million attacks, doesn't he?
Thanks.
Oh, it's dead. It's over.
Sorry, everyone. Careful. This one looks strong.
Here I go.
face. Here I go.
Adamantite shield is a very small area now? Well, that sucks. Buffs in general are just way too small of an area.
Arcus activate.
Leave this to me. No, it's
Oh, whoops. Missed out on that.
Let's move. Arcane!
I wasn't strong enough.
I mean, when it gets 2 attacks in a row, there's not much I can do about, like, keeping her alive.
Now.
You have my face.
No problem. Let's go.
Let's move. Bam!
I'm sorry, everyone.
Of course. Now.
Thanks.
Leave this to me.
This is why I just use S-Craft, because like enemies in this game just fucking murder you, and you lose all your points. Like, what's the fucking point of saving craft points otherwise?
Right. Light. Rain upon us.
Too slow. Here I go. Here goes. Overdrive.
What's up, Sun Top?
Now's our chance.
An opening. Leave this to me.
Very, very unlikely, but I can get blind, mute, seal, poison, burn, sleep, freeze.
Blade of Light. Now's our chance. Our time
Looks like I did get a blind on him.
My turn. There! Now's our chance.
An opening.
No problem. Hang in there.
You have my face.
Here I go.
Oh, right. It doesn't heal her.
Here goes. Overdrive. Now.
An opening. Onward. No, it's now's our chance.
Got you. Let's move.
I mean, I'm pretty much dead after this.
There.
Right?
Now's our chance.
An opening.
Unless he does a basic attack, which he did.
Unforgivable.
Oh, I need to turn this around. Arcus activate now.
Thanks. Too slow.
No problem. Hang in there.
Thanks.
Thank
Here
you
I go.
very much.
Ah! My turn. Arcane. Ah!
Onward. Blade of Light. Narrow sword.
Got you. Let's move. Burn to and fall.
Here I go. Arcus activate.
I figured he was gonna do that, which made me think that she had no chance of living.
Now.
You have my face.
My turn. Arcane. Ah!
Here I go. Now. Thanks.
My turn.
Shatter! Now's our chance! Got you! Let's move.
Why couldn't I? Oh, because they're not linked.
Burn to F4!
Of course. No problem.
You
Thanks!
have my things. You
Thanks!
have my things.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Why do I bother
No
saving
problem.
craft points?
Yep. Thank you very much.
This is nothing.
Shatter! You're off guard! Got you!
No.
My turn! Yeah!
You have my things.
It's my turn. Huh. Thanks.
Unforgivable!
It's my turn. Arcus activate. No problem. Arcus activate.
You
Thanks!
have my things.
Thanks! My turn! Burn to F4!
Leave this to me. Blade of Light, now's our chance. Our time is unforgivable.
I can do this.
I feel like I should
Arcus
get some
it's
single
my
target
turn.
heals on my characters. Holy Breath just is not cutting it.
You
Thanks!
have my things.
My turn! Yeah!
I can do this. Let's go. Of course.
Onward. Blade of Light. Come.
No, you don't!
I'm sorry, everyone. No problem. Yep. Thank you
Let's
very
move.
much.
Oh, it's a pushback, I see. Oh, this is probably it for them, so I'm just gonna get an attack off.
An opening.
Yep, I knew that was gonna happen, so it was pointless
My
to
turn.
try and keep them alive.
Here.
Thanks!
It's my turn. Now. Thanks. It's my turn. Blessing of the moon.
You have my things.
Right. Let's go. Hip.
I wasn't
Sorry,
strong enough.
everyone.
I won't give up!
This is. Oh wait, did he feel? Oh, he healed to full. Oh, okay, cool. I give up.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Right. No.
I'll come back for that. I don't know, probably never. I was extremely reliant on the bonus items I got for the special edition, so fuck all that. Like, I'm just done. Did we finish the mission? Yeah, we did. Oh, I think I have to get information about the students from the airship. Can't just do it in my book. Pretty sure anyway. I don't know if that is actually what I'm looking at there. Watchtower, Legram, Quarry. Let's do those for now.
Where do you want to go? Leave it to me!
I like how they treat it where it's just like, yeah, I'm helping this military out, but yeah, I can change vocations really quick. As if the military would just be like, yeah, no problem, you know, it's sad to see you go, but hey, no problem, I totally get it. Like you're just hanging out with friends. I don't know if it's in that room or not. Thought I read that she said it was in that room. But it's like, there's only so many places you can look, right? So now I don't know if it could be anywhere in the base or just in this zone-in area. Oh, this zone-in area includes the entire base, actually. I remember this dungeon did not have any zone outs. And before, you just have to search X amount of things. And then you go back and she's like, oh, I had it in my pocket all along. Whoopsie. Such compelling main content this game has to offer. You know what I really dislike about a lot of the Find a Needle in a Haystack quests for this game, for these games? They make you find all the needles in all the haystacks before you go to the final haystack, and that's where the needle is. You can't just go straight to the one that you know is the right one, or like try to guess around the game's intended hiding spot. You have to go through each little thing. It's like the developer is slapping you in the face like, no, you will painstakingly go through every room. Oh, okay. Thank you. Please may I have another. Alright. There was another one, another kid that was somewhere in the quarry or something. This is an exercise battle, but I still want you to take this seriously. Treat it as if it's a real battle. Battlestar, I'll destroy you! Yeah, right?
Let's get going.
This place looks too nice and naturey. Time to pollute it up a little bit. Do some donuts. Burn up the grass a little bit, you know? Also, I'm pretty sure the motorcycle goes faster than the horse. There it is, yeah, quarry. Wow, I am definitely not on a moped, okay? If only there was an RPG hero that could ride a Segway, though. That'd be the best RPG in the world. Yes, that was the joke. Remember this dungeon you already did? Yeah, do it again.
Here I go.
Right. Arcus, it's my turn.
Onward!
Here. Now.
Here I go.
Leave this. Now's our chance!
Gotcha. Right. Fire. Now.
An opening!
Here I go.
Let's move. That's that. Let's keep moving.
It's turning it down a little bit. It's getting a little loud.
We got this.
Here I go.
No problem.
Onward! Now's our chance!
Got you.
Be gone!
It's my turn.
Let's move.
Right. It's my turn. How about this?
My
Let's move. Okay, it's safe for now. Let's move.
Right. Of course. Arcus
Leave
activate.
this to me!
Here I go.
Right.
Leave the top!
Of course. Ah, we should.
Who's this blue chest gonna be for? Emma, Jesus, Fee, and Gaius? Whoa. Never seen one with 4 required. What the hell? It's one of the little chesty messages. That's interesting. Oh, I can't just change my party. Okay. Emma, Jesus, Fee, and Gaius. Emma, Jesus, Fee, and Gaius. Emma, Jesus, Fee, and Gaius. Emma, Jesus. I fucking hate that. Emma, Jesus, Fee, and Gaius. What a Mozzie.
For real?
5 real even. Thank you, Plain Ask, for the 144 bits. It's so real, it's 5 real.
Let's get this over with. I'll handle it. And done. Too slow. My.
All right. Very well.
Voice Breaker 2 and Lafart 2.
I'm so glad.
No complaints here.
Enemy sighted. Very well. Okay, it's safe for now.
I welcome all challengers.
Welcome these challenges to their
still have a lot of training to
due.
Great.
Done.
No com-
I can do this.
Damn it.
Here I go. Here goes. Overdrive. Now's our chance. Let's go, everyone.
I took a second too long to get into the battle, and so
My turn.
I got ambushed.
I'm so
Or I didn't get ambushed. I didn't get the ambush, is what I mean to say. That being said, Overdrive is pretty good at building up crap points, so
Now's our chance.
I
Let's
can
get
do
him.
this.
not the worst thing in the world.
Here I go. Onward. I can do this.
Here I go. Okay, it's safer now.
Makes me want to go through this whole place though, because treasure, right? I haven't been here yet this time through. Seems to be tailored to about my level anyway, so XP I suppose as well.
Here I go. Onward. I can do this. That takes care of them. No problem.
Let's move.
It's my turn. Here's our chance. Gotcha.
Onward! Now's our chance!
Got you.
I can do this.
Let's move.
It's my turn.
Onward!
No, you don't.
I can do this.
My turn. Sit.
Of course. Here's our chance. Gotcha.
My turn! Now's our chance!
Got you.
Be gone!
No problem.
My turn. Now.
An opening!
All right,
Finished.
got my bravery points built up, all my crap points are built up,
Off guard!
Got you.
and almost got my
fighting
second
with-
overdrive built up, so everything's built up again almost. Oh yeah, I wanted to do something as well. I don't give a shit about you having poison. Why do you have that? She has Tira? I didn't see it when I was fighting that thing before. Whatever.
Oh, that's a fine-looking treasure chest.
That there's a fine looking treasure chest you got there. Mm-hmm.
The advantage is
I
ours!
can do this.
Why would I do that when I could just do this like brand new spell I just got that also does that?
Let's go.
Here I go. Now.
An opening!
Here I go.
My turn! They're off guard!
Got you.
Here.
Burn them all to the ground!
My turn.
Laser beam them all to the ground. Wait, that doesn't have the same punch.
I can do this. Here I go.
My turn. Now's our chance.
An opening!
No problem. That takes care of them.
Recuria. Oh, that's the debuff cleansing thing.
Great. I'm just.
Burn them with all with lasers. There's the compromise. You found it.
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise? There's a treasure chest here.
Verily, forsooth, there doth beeth the treasure of the chesting, or something.
No, you don't. Let's move. Now's our chance. Let's go.
Right. Fine. Now let's see. I'll back you up. This is it for you. Of course. Let's keep going. I feel.
Chrono's hot for teacher. Pandora, huh? Damage increased by 50%. Consume DP multi. Offensive arts do more damage, 50%, but more cost. And then chance for spells to do abnormalities. The spells that you get from it are nice. There's just a lot of variety there, which I like. But nothing in there is like, ooh, that's a good one, you know? It's like I want to have it on somebody. Why don't you hold on to it so you can level it up? Yeah, you know, the problem is that, like, the cost of magic spells is already so stupidly high. By adding 50% to it, it's just kind of like... You're not going to get a whole lot of damage out if you have to cast a spell, use a restorative, cast a spell, use a restorative, cast a spell, use a restorative. You know, like, you're halving your damage at that point. Sure, it's great for random encounters, but... If you can only cast one spell after all that increase, I mean, the cost of spells in these games has always just been way too high. Boy, you just spawned through the wall.
This is a tough
I
one.
can do this.
Leave this to me.
Overdrive!
They're off guard.
Got you. Let's move. Sit now.
An opening. Leave the. They're off guard.
Got you. No, you don't. Let's move. Here goes. Overdrive.
What's up, Hellart?
Now.
An opening. Onward. Now's our chance. Our time is now.
Leave it to me. Let's move. Sit. Now's our chance.
An opening.
I can do this. Arcus activate. Here I go. Arcus activate.
I win!
We made it out in one piece.
Tactician, apparently. Oh, just a cool 26,000 XP. Sweet.
Great.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad.
Not bad.
Can't tell if I only gained one level or two
Complaints
levels.
here.
Feels like I should have gained two with that. Yeah, the last game capped it at 9999 no matter how good you did. Dude, I hate how self-aware this game is. It's constantly self-aware with stuff like this. This was the exact same fight, battle, enemy, everything. It's just ramped up from my current level that we fought during the field to study. They just copy paste their own content constantly. And then they make a joke about it. And it's like, it's one thing if you do it once and then add maybe a couple different mechanics to it to kind of ramp it up a little bit, but like, you didn't do anything. You just made the same battle. Oh, I'm sure, Jazzy. But at the end of the day, it's kind of pointless when you're just gonna end up scaling your XP anyway, so it'll just make you lose XP for the next couple areas. I think when I beat it the first time I got, like, that was the first time I capped XP from Cold Steel when I fought it. Oh, that's good. I mean, birds are insanely demanding, like social animals. You need to have a lot of time spent with them, so that's good that you're doing that. So 2 are in Legram, and then that's it. Oh, let's do this first, actually. The Highlands? What's the Highlands? I guess Gwyn. Oh, okay. That is what the Highlands are.
Where do you want to go? Full speed ahead!
There's a thing I found about today. You know how most Pokemon games have at least one town that you can only reach and leave with either surf or fly? No, I don't actually know that. Games have obvious idiot proofing that prevent you from releasing your last Pokemon that is able to learn those moves, just to prevent an obvious soft lock. However, if you go out of your way to place those mons in the daycare instead and then teleport to the town, you can still screw yourself over. Oh. But don't you also, like, can't you also always get the ability to catch one that can do those things so that even in that situation you can still...
This spot looks perfect for fishing.
You can still just catch them on and teach you something? And there's always a store in case you need to buy stuff. That sounds like you got your work cut out for you. Yeah, most of the time when you want to soft lock in a situation like that, it's always like you're trying to make it happen, you know?
Let's get going.
What am I missing that lets me see more of the map? I don't know why I can only see a short distance of the enemies on the map. Ah, near the statue. Okay. Oh, I see what you mean by only can get there. I see, I see. Surf or fly, not fly or potentially surf. You know, not one or the other, both. Got it. Yeah, yeah. I should probably... Now that I think about it, I should have used the inn really quick and gotten my stuff back up first. Bing bong. Boarding gate. Do I even have a place to rest? This one doesn't restore craft points. The fuck? Just gonna make me go to a town and spend a small amount of money that's completely irrelevant in order to do it instead, huh?
Where do you want to go?
Oh, let's go here.
Full speed ahead!
We're just gonna fly across the entire world. So that we can go to the inn here. So that we can restore our craft points. But for whatever reason, it's only 100 each time you stay. Just double the cost of the inn and let me get full. But we'll stay twice, I guess. Because even though previous inns have had it let you restore to full 200, this one doesn't let you. And then we'll fly across the country again.
Where do you want to go? Full speed ahead!
Yeah, but it was available to use at the regular end. Like, it wasn't like you had to do some special thing. It was right there.
Let's get going.
And since there was only one inn in the game anyway, it didn't really matter that it was only at the premium one. How did it even get here? That's what I want to know. Well, there were a couple inns here and there in some of the smaller towns, but that was also irrelevant since it's all just kind of really centralized.
Careful! This one looks strong.
My turn.
Right.
I need to adjust my starting party formation.
Let's go.
Onward! Arcus, activate!
Here I go. Arcus active! Huh. I can do this.
My turn.
Here I go.
This could be an issue. Arcus, activate! You have my thanks.
No problem. Let's go.
My turn.
Hip.
Onward!
Of course. Now.
You have my thanks.
My turn.
I can do this. Let's go.
Leave this to me.
Hip.
My turn. Now.
An opening!
Here I go. Arcus, act now.
You have my thanks.
I can do this. Arcus, activate.
Bam.
Okay, it's safe for now.
No, I know that it's a different one. I'm just saying, how did it get here to begin with? Like, if it only moves when I got close and activated and turned, like, activated and turned on and everything, how did it get here to begin with, right? That's what I'm saying. Because we've been here recently. I am reading, by the way. I'm not reading the side stuff because I never do anyway. Well, I usually speed read it, but yeah. Also, it wasn't a criticism. I was wondering. I wonder what's activating them, basically. But I can understand why you might think all of my comments are criticisms because I have so many criticisms for the game. It just feels like that's all I do. But, I mean, you know. Oh, okay. We're going to have to use the robot to save the day now because, yeah. Hey, let's not spoil the story for me because I'm still reading it. Man, I've never had a side quest where my accomplishment doesn't matter and somebody else just comes in and saves the day for me. Boy, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I understand that, but still, it's just like... It's just a, you know, here's an elite monster kind of generic thing. It's a quest that we've done probably 100 times over the course of the series, so you don't really count it as a main story. It's just a required side quest, right? Which they've been doing pretty much the entire Cold Steel series is giving you required side quests amongst your optional side quests. I really don't like it when I get Sepith Maths as my reward. Like, it should be on top of something else. I don't know. Unless it's like every now and again, fine. But it just feels like it's really common in this one. All right. So we have what? Oh, wow. Okay. Shows you where everybody is. Cool, cool. All right, so what are we at? No, I want the quests. Right, we just need to go to Legram. Wrong one.
Where do you want to go?
We gotta go back across the world again, so we
it to
can
me.
stay at the inn and get our craft points back. Bum 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. Really hope that big guy doesn't disappear after the next chapter, because I did want a chance to go back and fight him when I gained. Because I feel like I was clearly underleveled if the spell was doing so much damage to me, you know. Not to mention, I really, I need the game to give me some better healing, man. But like, I you know, in the last Cold Steel game, I had a minor grievance with the area of effects spells and kind of how small they were. But in this one, it feels like they've shrunk everything. Which means getting people hit with a holy breath or something along those lines just feels impossible. Like, what's the point of an AoE heal if, like, I can't actually heal my team? It ends up being mostly single target. So I felt like getting actual single target heals that have single target coefficients was the way to go, and I just have to hope that that 2 healers is enough. Yeah, exactly. Like I'm fine with the AoE tax. That's like it's a necessary thing in order to keep balance. But if your AoE is not AoEing, then it's not an AoE, is it? You know. So like the tax becomes worthless. Tax becomes a hindrance on the spell, and it makes it imbalanced. I just need to get that one holy spell that's the AoE resin healing regen spell, and then just use that exclusively for healing and spam items. We have access to Celestial yet? No, yeah. But the thing about Celestial is, once again, it's the major issue with spellcasting, which is way too costly on MP. Where am I supposed to get the latest newspaper? Oh, here we go. I'm fine with being vulnerable to enemy AoE. As you see, most of my strategy revolves around standing really closely knit and spamming, you know, healing and then taking the damage and buffing myself up. But I'd also like to point out that buffs become worthless if you can't group up as well. So it's like, I've always felt like there should be a single target and then a zone-wide buff. One of, you know, not these tiny little circles where you have to group up if you want any benefit from it. Because there's already so many buffs and debuffs that you're trying to apply that you're just going to be there all day spamming buffs to try and keep them up.
Yes, this is Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Oh, good. I was worried.
Reen Schwarzer.
Oh, hey Toa. That explains it. The signal must be pretty good from the Courageous.
Listen, I've got good news and bad news. First, the good. We've actually worked out the location of one of Class 7's relatives.
Really?
Yeah, but that's where the bad news comes in. Anyway, can you come back to the Courageous as soon as you can? Please, it's important.
All right.
I
sure.
refuse.
We'll be back as soon as we can.
We found out where Fiona Craig is. Oh, okay. Oh, right. I didn't know that she'd lost contact with her. Or that you'd lost contact with her. Where is she? Got some information from Keldic about that, actually. Yesterday, she was moved by train from Heimdallar to the Twin Dragons Bridge. Against her will, that is. Can't be. She's been taken hostage. Sounds like it. They're probably going to use her to keep the 4th Armored Division under control. Surely they know that taking family members hostage is going too far. From what we understand, that was the Khorasan Provincial Army acting alone. The Noble Alliance didn't give them the order to do so, they just went ahead and did it. I imagine it was done under similar circumstances to when those Jaegers were sent to Mir too. Then this is likely an attempt by my father to take over leadership of the Noble Alliance. In what way? To undermine Noble Alliance leadership? Like to suggest that they're unable to keep the people in line or something? But taking Fiona hostage isn't going to get Dad to surrender. No matter how much it hurts to do so, he'll always put his duties as a soldier over his own personal feelings, which means, yeah, Fiona's life is in real danger. I say we take this matter into our own hands. Once again, I've called it a million times over. It's just gonna happen to coincide that every action we do will be fighting the Noble Alliance and not the actual Imperial army every single time, even though we're impartial. I agree completely, as do I. Yes, our country is at war, but nothing excuses doing something so cowardly. As a son, I have a duty to put it into my father's foolishness. You're set on intervening then. Remember, this means you're getting directly involved in a dispute between the Imperial Army and the Alliance. No, we're not. Our sole objective will be to rescue Fiona. How fucking naive can you be? Like, there's naivety, and then there's Rean Schwarzer. We won't attack any more than necessary, nor will we work directly alongside the Imperial Army. I think we're pretty justified. Are they trying to fucking convince me, the reader, or are they just trying to convince each other? Like, which one is it? Because that's what it seems like. It seems like they're trying to convince me, the reader, and I'm sitting here like, what am I, a fucking idiot? No, it's not justified. It is directly involving themselves. I've noticed the game does this. All of these games, they do this. They'll select an action, and they'll basically jerk themselves off into making you believe that this is like a logical, realistic action to take, you know, even though it might be completely illogical or ridiculous. It's like, who are you trying to convince? You know, it's not justified. It's not logical. It is directly involving yourself in a military conflict. It doesn't matter. If you engage an enemy army, you are on the opposite side, period. Like, full fucking stop. It's not even like, but if, maybe, then, if that. No, man. No. Period. It's just like when we stopped that jammer in Nord, which was also a direct attack on the Noble Alliance. It wasn't any better. It won't be the easiest operation to pull off, but this shouldn't stop us from trying. You guys mean it? You'll invade a military installation and rescue prisoners of war? Wow, thanks. If you guys know what you're doing, then I ain't gonna stop you. Fiona's a friend of mine too, and then the guild has this little thing we'd like to call the Code. And its first article states that we're all about prioritizing the safety of civilians above all else. Nothing goes too far. It's not that. It's that the nobles are being framed as the bad guys, and the Imperial Alliance is being framed as the good guys. But you're not taking a stance in this war as a particular side, but you are taking a stance. Because the Noble Alliance is framed as the bad guys, so every action that we do will be against the Noble Alliance. I imagine there'll probably be some small thing where we like defy the Imperial Army, but we don't actually engage them, which will make it seem like we're actually truly impartial, but it won't be like invading their bases and you know, taking out their soldiers and you know, liberating the prisoners or something like that. It'll be like they demand that we do something and we go no, and like that'll be it. You know, it won't be an actual conflict. That's my estimate on what will happen in the future. But it'll just be some hand wavy, you know, oh yeah, we're totally impartial, see both sides and everything. Yeah, same deal. It's pretty obvious. Like the plot lines are very transparent in these games. They have evil music when the bad guys are being played with evil dialogue, and they have good music played with good dialogue and cheerful NPCs that are like, ha ha ha, oh my boy, you're such a good soul, and I am a happy general of death, ha ha ha. You know, and then the noble guy who's just noble guy 058 will be like, yes, I will drink this tea and it would be delicious. You know? One minute she's urging caution, the next she's egging everyone on. I think that settles things. If that's your decision, we'll be right behind you. And I'll be happy to guarantee the legitimacy of your actions as well. Well, how convenient. The princess, who is on the side of the Imperial Army, justifying our actions to attack the Noble Alliance. Don't worry, Fiona, we'll be there as soon as we can. Okay, to advance the main story, speak to Toa. Okay, so I can kind of... Yeah. Ugh, all unfinished quests will disappear. It is temporarily not possible to travel to Guerlia's Proving Ground from the Courageous's travel menu. Okay. But what about the big elite thing there?
Right. We're supposed to be able to report our completed tasks in bulk using this. Good thing we learned how to use an orbital computer in class. What was that?
Oh, looks like you picked the perfect time to report. Go ahead and press the answer button below the screen.
Oh, sure.
Green baby, talk to me. It's alright. You can admit you just wanted to.
Prince Oliver? How are you? I thought you went to Western Erebonia.
Oh, I did. I can't tell you exactly where I am now, but I've been on quite the journey since we parted. I'm transmitting this audio-visual signal from my current location.
Really? Wow. I had no idea that it was possible to do that from so far away.
Well, the standard system needs to be modified a bit for it to work. Anyway, let's get right down to checking that report of yours. Interesting.
Oh yeah. I think I will rank
Marvelous.
this time.
You've ranked up. This is just a little something from me. I knew I could count on you. Anyway, keep sending in these reports whenever you're able. As long as you've got something to fill me in on, you can call whenever you like.
Of course. Sorry for troubling you with this when you're clearly busy with matters over in the West, though.
Well, I did give you that responsibility in the first place. There's no length I wouldn't go to for my beloved students. Still, even though that workaround lets me talk to you basically any time, can't keep the connection up for too long.
Your Highness.
Olivier, we need to get moving. We're heading to Parm for now.
Be
Yeah,
right
go
there,
follow
my
Patrick's
love.
seats.
At any rate, it seems I must bid you adieu for now. Duty calls. May Adios be with you. And good luck out there.
Oh.
Things must be pretty difficult over there right now. Still, if he's going out of his way just to talk to you, it means he wants to, so don't feel guilty. You're the best way he can get the inside scoop on what's happening here, too, so everyone wins.
True enough. That's a good way of looking at it. We'll need to make sure we never let him down.
During Act 2, you can report completed quests via the Elbow computer or on the Courageous Bridge. In exchange, you will get rewards and AP. Your rank will increase as points accumulate over time. So coming back and reporting your tasks frequently is ideal. You know what's hilarious now is that like now side quests are all over the world. So if I want to find a hidden side quest, I would have to go to a much larger area and talk to every NPC to try and find side quests, which I don't think I need to tell you is not going to happen. Well, I don't
Where do
know
you
if
want
that
to go?
I don't know if that like elite thing here is gonna go away if I change chapters, but you know what? I don't think I have many more levels to really have a chance of doing it anyway, so if I miss it, then I miss it. Just says all unfinished quests to disappear. I'll start nailing down the specifics in the operation in the conference board room, whatever. Words, things. Eventually, it was decided that the attack would begin from the Twin Bridges Bridge west side, using Valamir to break through the rear side's defense. While taking advantage of the confusion, a select team would then infiltrate the fortress and perform the actual rescue. It's good to know that we can perform a complex military operation in a single day, though. We just received a new update. What's happening on the ground? The 4th Armored Division's main force has arrived in front of the Twin Bridges. Apparently, they're already locked in battle with the Provincial Army's Panzer Soldats. Personally, my mirror's in the 4th Armored Division. They have the advantage on paper in any case. True, thanks to the anti-soldat tactic, which explains why Father chose to add a hostage into the equation. Well, we'll be jumping into the fray soon enough. Let's go over this one more time. Upon our arrival, Her Highness will issue a declaration. Then Valamir and I will descend on the bridge's western side. We'll take down the soldats on guard, and amidst the confusion, the assault team will be able to charge in and rescue Fiona. Wow. I'll back up the assault team while taking charge of communication with the ship. Once you've done your part, Rain, I want you to join us. And don't forget, we're gonna need to keep an eye out for the Jaegers hired by the Provincial Army. True, we might even run into Xeno or Leo again, which basically means we're gonna run into Xeno and Leo again. Can't say I'm not nervous, but I'll do my best as part of the assault team. It's my sister we're going to save. I want to be right there on the front lines. Those of us not in the assault team should go out inside to act as a diversion and serve as guards. Serve as guards? Like as in like uniforms and pretend that they're the guards? We're all going to need to work together. Failure isn't an option. I'm down. Nothing can stop us. Okay, you guys all set? Yes, none of us have any doubt that this is the right thing to do. We will save Fiona no matter what it takes. Set a course for the Twin Dragons Bridge in northeast Khorasan Province. Full speed ahead. Just enough spots for my actual team.
Good show, 4th Armored Division! We need to rebuild our formation and quit.
Just take him out, dude. Just throw everything at that front tank.
That's what you dogs get for underestimating the 4th
General
Armored
dead.
Division. We're almost there, men.
They're because their leadership is gone. They become chaotic and they lose cohesiveness, and then they become easily picked off.
If we try to do that,
Stop right where you are! What is the meaning of this, Craig? We demanded that you surrender, and yet here you are, right on our doorstep!
Getting secondhand embarrassment. Boy, howdy. Also, like, but we said you have to surrender! Really? 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 But you said you have to lose the war. Why are you fighting back?
Does your daughter's life mean nothing to you?
you filthy coward! Sir, if we go any farther, she's...
Men, stay focused! And as for you, Alliance fools, I suggest you don't underestimate Fiona. She's the proud daughter of a military officer. She knows exactly what that entails. Threats or no, she would never give in to your cowardice!
Yeah.
Sir, but...
Oh, you think we're bluffing, do you?
That guy is from Lunar 2.
Well, if that's That's how you want to do it?
Stop these atrocities at once!
What?
Could it be?
Pretty sure that if you had a
It's the Crimson Wings.
speaker that could project
Soldiers of Kreutzen, you should be ashamed of yourselves!
that far down over the roar of the engine, I think their ears would be shattered.
Taking the enemy's family as hostages and trying to use them as tools of war is simply unforgivable. As Princess of the Arnor family, I will not allow it!
Your Highness, we...
All right, let the operation
But the Noble
begin.
Alliance doesn't really recognize the Imperial family right now, so
Here we go.
not that it's gonna really matter what she says. I also find it really funny how, like, in scenes like this, they just have the ability to have everybody talk at normal volume and be heard by everybody. Well, that's convenient to just be able to teleport there. Why don't we just teleport inside the jail cell, grab her, and then teleport out? Done deal. Easy peasy.
Here come the soldats!
Come on, Valimar! We'll open up everyone's path forward! Acknowledged.
All right, you ready?
My turn. Here.
Am I thinking too logical for this game? No. Mostly because the game takes itself so seriously,
Onward.
right? There's like a tone that every game sets, right? Every story in general kind of sets a tone about like where you should expect to kind of judge it, right? And that tone dictates basically how seriously you and logically you take the game story, you know?
That's it!
Onward.
Just a little more!
Allow me. Onward. Here. Onward. Take this.
This is bad.
Leave this to me. Allow me.
It's working!
Go for three. Go. My
Just a
turn.
little more!
Here.
Really, Chi? Really? You have a few friends who love Trails, sell it on you? I would never do that. I don't think the series is as good as a lot of people suggested it is. I think it's a very okay RPG series that is unfortunately riddled with like stretched thin plot lines and a lot of tropes and generics and filler. It's like 90% filler for the entire franchise. And while that can be kind of nice as like a nice chill RPG, and I think it works really well like that. One thing I will say is that the overall themes and plot like lines are really, really interesting, and I think there's a lot there to love. But the actual writing competency is very low. So like you're enjoying the overall aspect of it, but it takes so long to get there with like really kind of cheapy, cheesy, low quality writing that it can feel a little bit like a struggle. But like I've always said that the best way to play these games is like on Switch. You're just on your handheld or Steam Deck or something, and you're just chilling on your handheld on the couch while you watch TV, and not really needing to pay like a whole bunch of attention to it, but enough that you're still keeping up with it, and just kind of go from there and enjoy it that way, because the battles are actually pretty decent. The music is awesome, but the rest of it really kind of lacks. You do that for a lot of your RPGs anyway. Yeah, exactly. Like if I was not streaming and I decided to play them that way as well, I think I'd probably have a little bit more fun with these games, because it was like, what was the other one? It was like I played Dragon Quest Monsters, the newest one, the Black Prince or whatever it's called. That game is not good. It's really not that good at all. It's pretty low tier, but I kind of enjoyed it just sitting there on my Steam Deck, just hanging out in the living room with my wife, you know, like watching TV or whatever we were doing as I played it. And because of that, it was a lot more digestible and kind of easy to sort of like vibe through. So I would say, like, in that context, it could be an enjoyable thing, but I would not rate these games as like peak RPG, not even remotely close to that. They like, if speaking from like a, I don't know, speaking from like a general tone, I would say they're all right RPGs. At least that's the way I feel anyway. I know a lot of people in chat right now are probably like, no, don't tell them it sucks, kind of reaching out to me because they love it so much, right? Well, I thought they got rid of the random hype trains. We just got another random hype train. It's been so long. Whatever, ignore that. Anyway, Crixie, thank you for 91 months of resubbing, by the way. Thank you. But yeah, I know that a lot of people in here love them, and there's definitely like a cult fan base surrounding them, and that's awesome, you know. But if you care about like anime tropes and kind of generic anime writing, then you're probably not going to enjoy it. If you like talking to every NPC and you like the excessive tropiness that anime has to offer, and all you need is that with a banging OST and some decent combat, then you're good to go.
My turn.
Great, just one more. This is bad.
Leave this to me. Take this! Onward! Allow me!
It's working.
Onward.
Keep it up.
Yeah. Leave this to me. Yeah.
That's it. Just a little more.
My turn. Take this!
You didn't do half bad that time. Congratulations.
Well, it seems like Link 5 is not the end this time. The only thing I'll say is that if you do end up trying the Sky Remake demo, which just came out, you're kind of setting yourself up to like experience something different, because there's only one Sky Remake right now for Trails of the Sky first chapter, but there's 3 Sky games, which is second chapter, the third, and then there's the Crossbell games, and then now we're on Cold Steel 1 and 2, and there's no remakes for that, so you're getting the old style of gameplay. I think the best thing to do would be to play the OG Trails in the Sky and see what kind of gameplay you're getting yourself into and what kind of story you're getting yourself into, and maybe you might vibe with it. I don't know what your interests are. You may find it to be as great as a lot of other Trails fans find it. You may just like find it to be your typical RPG, or you may hate it. I will say that the games are they're not quite as popular as a lot of the fans would like them to be. They're pretty dang niche. And so with that in mind, I would say, like, don't feel bad if you don't like them, you know? Like, it's not like Final Fantasy where, you know, you feel like you're missing something if you don't love it or something like that, because it's like the most popular RPG franchise or something, you know?
Nice work. Time to move in. Lead the way, Reen.
Yes, instructor.
I mean, that's all of them, Zyfreak. That's hardly just a Sky thing.
It looks as though they were able to make their way inside.
I'm talking out loud
Still,
because I need to speak to the
there's
player.
no harm in putting some insurance in place.
Yeah, well, none of them have voice. Well, I guess Sky 1, 2, and 3 all don't have voice acting, but then with Crossbow 1 and 2, you only have Japanese voice acting. So even then, even when you get to this one, Cold Steel 1 and 2, the voice acting is kind of hit and miss. Like it's only in some areas, you know. Sometimes in the same scene, you'll get voice acting and then lose it. Honestly, so far the best, like, digestible Trails game has been Crossbell 1 and 2, which is Zero and Azure, because there's voice acting for virtually everything. Even though it's in Japanese, at least there's something going on. But this one's a little bit better with the movement, just because 3D models can have idle animations, which lets some movement occur during cutscenes. You know, I didn't check the weapon shops to see if I would have some upgrades here. Oh yeah. I think that's actually better. Not during cutscenes. They were just stiff there. Like, some of the NPCs had, like, the walking in place idle animations, but none of the characters did really. The one good thing about all of the games, no matter what you might have to say about one or the other, is that
Leave this to me.
the fast forward really helps with the very long, drawn out aspect of the game.
I go.
Leave this to me. Now's our chance.
Gotcha! Here I go! How about this?
My turn. Now's our chance.
I'll back you up!
Too slow.
Right, fire!
My turn. Evil will fall before. I've got it.
Wow, I haven't had that happen yet. That's terrifying to know.
Here I go!
My turn.
No problem!
Here I go. Now's our chance.
I'll back you up! Right! Now!
An opening.
Of course!
My turn. Now's our chance.
Don't worry, Demidot. That kind of thing continues and gets much more gross as it goes on. So
Evil will fall.
that
before my-
that's been maintained through the entire franchise so far. So no worries there. You're good to go. Totally fine. Definitely not a problem with this game's writing style.
Let's move.
Oh, I didn't even know I could set it to at a higher rate. I didn't know there was a faster fast forward. This is perfect, honestly, for me.
Can't complain.
I think it's fast enough that it kind of helps speed through the monotony of battles, but not so fast that you, like, as a viewer, you're not able to really see what's going on, you know? This just looks like an alternative path. I want to see if there's any... Nope. There's an actual secret.
I can do this!
Let's move.
Here I go!
My turn.
Right!
Well, I mean,
Here I go!
Onward.
drinking ages aside, I was talking more about the underage
Of course!
hitting on girls thing than anything
Leave
else.
this to me.
Right!
Let's move. Now.
I'll back you up!
Way to show us how it's great.
I'm so...
I've got it.
That treasure... Well, shall we begin? Battle's over. But stay alert, everyone.
Hey, what's up, Dramus?
Must we really crawl through this?
Most anime games are like that.
Now's our chance. Let's
Yeah, I would say most is fair. Most, not all. Definitely most, though. Yeah. And again, you're right. It does not make it okay. But it makes me wonder about like the integrity of anime fans, if that's what they expect anime fans to
Of course!
like. You know what I mean?
Now's our chance.
I can do this! Now! I'll back you up!
Here I go.
Here I go! How about this? Battle's over. But stay alert, everyone.
I've got it.
I gotta make sure I got the proper orbaments. I think the only really important one is that I have Juggler, Megalith, Thor, Brave, and Wing. After that, it doesn't really matter. Okay, we're making progress on that. Not giving up on Megalith being a broken as it was last game.
Right!
Let's move. Here goes.
Overdrive.
Now's our chance. Let's go, everyone.
Leave this to me. Beat this to Our fighting was a...
Yeah, you're not allowed to feint, Laura. That's actually exactly why I did that, because I wanted to use a rush, and with Laura stunned, I wouldn't be able to do that. So I was like, screw it, overdrive, and since it's early in the dungeon, I'll easily build up another overdrive before it gets to be a problem.
Of course.
Oh, okay.
My turn.
I can do this.
Beat this to Now's our chance.
Here I go.
Whoa. What the fuck?
Let me help.
This is not... Of course. This...
Right.
Of course.
Curse you!
Battle's over. But stay.
I did it!
He leveled up, so he got full healed anyway. Funny. Well, it looks like I'll be building up a lot more than just that.
Enemy! Let's move!
Right. Now. I'll back you up.
Might...
How about this? I can do that. Of course. How about this?
My turn. That's the power of the 8 lead.
I feel...
There sure are a lot of ducks here.
It's a pretty old building.
Actually, lots of buildings have ducts in it because you need to have air coming in and out of it, or else you'll end up suffocating.
Oh, that treasure chest looks really nice.
Let's put those on Laura. She needs the speed. Oh, never mind. She has better speed. How do I get in there? Oh, it's from up above. Okay. Oh, it turns out you can't ambush the guards. Even if you shoot them, they don't get stunned.
Beat this to me.
Here I go.
It's my turn.
My...
I can do that.
Let's move.
Here I go.
Beat this... Evil will fall before my blade.
Evil will winter before my blade. Ha! Got him. Which doors opened? I hit that switch. Had to have opened. I think those are all rooms I've been in, so I think it was just for treasure then, maybe? I don't know. See you, nerd.
We're on the 3rd floor.
The top floor must be right above us. Let's keep up the pace.
How are you actually supposed to get through here? Well, how are they using this floor? Because the one passage that actually gets you to other parts of the installation is blocked off, and then that's it. There's no doors. Yeah, that doesn't seem right, does it? They could have blocked it just now. That's some pretty heavy boxes, man. I don't think you just like, oh no, we're being invaded, let's block this. Like, you're gonna block it with soldiers and the ability to get to and from. Like, what you'll do is you'll put up a couple tables or something that you can hide behind, but you can still get to and back and forth through it to provide cover in a funnel, like a god damn it, what's the phrase? Anyway, when you drive your enemy into a funnel type thing, it's easier to take them out with a smaller force. Choke point, thank you. So like they would create a choke point, but they would not block it off because they need to fight the enemy back and all that, you know.
I can do this. Now, I'll back you up.
Bottleneck choke point,
My
yeah.
turn.
Onward! Zero sword!
Got you!
Be gone! Our fighting was imperfect.
Unless, of course, they thought it was over. Like, if they thought all was lost, then they would block it off with a barrier. Oh, did I go in these rooms? How did I get all the way over there?
Here I go!
I can do this. Of course. How about this?
Onward!
My turn! Sit! Here I go! Now!
An opening!
You're finished!
Our fighting was...
Confused Laura is scary.
Sure are a lot of crates and stuff in the way.
Hard to find time to tidy up when there's a war going on, I guess.
That's their excuse. Man. I was when they started that up, I was like, oh, they're probably gonna explain away why the crates are in the way. Dude, you do not store things in the way of the path so it's completely blocked off and just be like, yeah, I just haven't gotten to it. War is keeping me busy. You know, this installation would fail to operate with those in the way because you wouldn't be able to get from one point to the other. Okay, that's kind of lame that you can't surprise them. Well, we can just use overdrive for them instead. I can't believe they had dialogue to try and explain away why everything was in the way, and they completely fucking missed the mark on trying to explain why those things are in the way. Like, they just, wow. Like, they could have just said nothing, and it would have been better.
Oh, that treasure chest looks really nice.
I mean, hoarding is a whole other problem, but like this is a military installation, once again, you know? I feel like they keeps getting glossed over. Oops, I didn't want to do that one. Oh well.
Let's move!
An opening!
Curse!
Evil will fall before my...
That treasure chest is absolutely beautiful.
It's absolutely worthless. I mean, that evasion's nice, but it tanks my magic defense. There's another dead end here. So how would you get to the rest of the military base? Well, obviously the way is through the vent.
Well,
My turn! Now!
An opening! Onward!
it's my turn. How about this? No problem.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Let's move! Now's our chance!
An opening!
You're finished!
Now's our chance!
Got you.
Be gone! Our fighting was...
Must we really crawl through this?
No, there's no way to actually get up on this floor. Oh, I see. That's how you'd normally get to the floor, but it's blocked off randomly because why not?
Here they come.
I didn't get any advantage.
I can do this. Now launch hands. I'll back you up. Here I go. Oh, move! Dressing shout! Hang in there! Thank you very
My
much.
turn.
Curse you!
Evil will fall before my blade.
Great!
Evil will fall before my blade. Great.
This is it.
Fiona should be just beyond that door.
$740. I think that's what I have. Yeah, okay. So I'm at the best weapons that you can get. Oh, gee, you decided to come up the same way and just hop up on my lap, huh? Yeah, how much easier is it to get up here when you don't have to like crawl through behind the monitors and squeeze yourself under a monitor? Silly kitty. Less fun. Hey, what's up, Navaso? This doesn't look like a prison.
Fiona!
And your friends are with you too.
It's good to see you're safe, Fiona.
Hey, Fiona. Your knights in shining armor are here.
I don't know how I can possibly begin to thank you. And just look at you, Elliot. You've grown so much since I last
Literally,
saw
he's the
you.
exact same.
I'm so proud of you.
Silence, girl! Do you have any idea of the situation you're in?
Wasn't he out in the battlefield fighting it like, you know, tanks and stuff? He's just suddenly here now?
And that goes for the rest of you too! Don't come any closer!
No! Fiona!
There is nothing noble in using a hostage as a shield. Have you no sense of shame? Get that filthy sword of yours away from her at once!
I think you're the one who doesn't understand the situation that they're in. If you put so much as a scratch on her, you can forget your chances of getting out of here unharmed.
And it looks like the Jaegers your boss hired aren't here. So you can kiss any backup plans you've got up your sleeve goodbye. You can surrender peacefully, or you can walk out of here with one less hand. Your call.
You talk big now. But you're going to regret ever setting foot in the Twin Dragons Bridge!
Is that Patrick Seats? Wow, he can just raise his arm to lower that wall. That's impressive. Gassier Dovin. Yeah, that's after they eat Taco Bell.
What?
Could have just
They're
like had his
gigantic.
hand go out and blip and press a button or something at
These like the
least.
ones we fought underneath Berea Heart?
Why just raise his hand? That's
These are
ridiculous.
clearly more highly trained.
Also, it's nice of them to, you know, just charge you and then stop and let us have this conversation about them.
Please, be careful.
Those are no ordinary beasts. Go forth, Geyser Dovins. Tear them to shreds with your ferocious fangs.
I can't help but cringe. I hate it. I hate it a
We're
lot.
going to have to take them out.
Look, like I said before, it's like where the game sets the tone, you know? If this was like, What's a good example? If this was Disgaea, it would actually be hilarious. You'd be laughing at this guy. But like, this game thinks it's the most serious storytelling ever, and I just there's almost no levity, and it doesn't even feel like levity. It just feels like a generic archetype. You know what I mean? I don't know. I hope that makes sense.
Watch out! This is a tough one. My turn. All right, let's do this.
Of course.
Oh, Moon,
Dress and shout. I can do this. Let's go.
My turn.
Hip.
Here I go. Here goes. Overdrive.
She should heal from this, I think. Yeah.
Now. Let's go.
My turn. Shatter! Now's our chance!
Got you. Let's move. Burn to F. Now's our chance.
An opening!
Right. Arcus activate. Hip.
Oh, that's a lot of allies that they just called. And buffed them all up.
Now's our chance.
An opening!
Too slow.
No problem. Arcus, it's my turn. Arcus activate.
My turn.
Burn.
Brightly!
Overdrive.
Overdose! Drive! 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 Drive!
Blade of Light! Now's our chance!
Got you. My turn. Now's our chance.
An opening! My turn. Shatter! Zero sword! Our time is now!
Leave it to me. Sorry, everyone.
Wow.
You have my thanks.
No problem. It's my turn. Arcus
Leave
activate.
this to me. Hill!
Thanks.
Now.
You have my thanks.
I can
Oh,
do this.
okay. I'm gonna take this opportunity to assume that there might be a fight after this.
Thanks.
My turn.
So with everybody's craft points pretty high,
Of course.
I can kind of just hang on to them.
Here I go.
Right. Fire. Now.
You
Thanks.
have my thanks.
Let's move.
Onward!
No problem. It's my turn. Now.
Thanks. Let's move. Now.
An opening!
I can do this. Now. I'll back you up.
My turn. Evil will fall before my blade.
27,000 XP though, so maybe not.
I feel stronger.
But everybody leveled up, so full restore
Someone's got
regardless
it.
if there's another fight or not.
This can't be happening.
There.
You know how I know they like everybody's. So there was one of the another criticism I had about the writing of these games is that every character is written by the same person, and the reason I know this is because every character is written the same way. So as an example, I things remind me of other things. Like, for instance, every time the game says this can't be happening, I am immediately reminded of Lulu in Final Fantasy X when you get to Unalesca. She's like, this can't be happening. We were assured the teachings, blah, 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 whatever, right? You know? And in fact, I think it's actually slightly different. I think that can't be right, or this can't be real, or something along those lines. Anyway, the point is that when I play these games, I get reminded of that all the time. Like every little plot element where we defeat an enemy or we get pushed back or something, it's always, this can't be happening. Anyway, what this means is that it feels as if like every character has the same kind of general personality. Obviously, there are like slight variations, you know, with the one-dimensional output that they have, you know, with what's her name being a lush Sarah, you know, and you know Laura being noble knight and Emma being a mysterious witch. But like these aren't really personality traits as much as like the dialogue that they're given based on their trope that they're trying to fill for the character archetype. You know what I mean? And it's just like the general like pacing and delivery of each character, and that like the writing and the words and the phrases that they use are all the same, so that nobody has their own like unique speech pattern so much as they have a personality trait about them, you know? And thank you, Zyfreak, I was just going to point that out. A lot of the personality is given to them by the voice actor, because when you go into Sky 1, 2, and 3, it's much more apparent that they're basically just written as generics with a personality trait that becomes their entire character, you know, like with Gaius and Wind and stuff like that. Anyway, it's like, okay, maybe it's incompetence in writing, or maybe it's just that they slam these games out so much, or maybe it's the fact that they don't go back and like really think about it and edit it. They just it just lends credibility to my theory about how these games are written, and that it's just like the first thing that you think of without editing. Like they don't have an editor. They don't go, hey, read this and tell me what you think. You know, like writing takes a lot of time because you have to really think through the events and how each character's personality would play a part in each of those scenes. But more than that, it's also really important to note that like you need an edit. You know, you need somebody to go through and go, this doesn't feel right. I don't understand this character's motivation. Can you elaborate more here, or can you add something here, or can you take this out, or this doesn't feel like the character's personality, you know? And then they get notes and they go through it with a second draft, and that's like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 drafts before you really get it right. And it just feels like it's the rough draft. That's what it feels like. Every single scene feels like the rough draft, because either they just don't have the time because they're just slamming them out, because they're not capable, or because they want to stretch the story out so thin, you know? And that little line right there, like, this can't be happening, it just really, like, brings that home again. I talked about it a lot during Sky, I think.
Okay. I think it's about time you toss that sword aside, don't you?
I'm not finished yet.
I'm pretty sure it's Patrick Seats. Wow, he can raise his hand and another door opens. There's no way they'll make us fight the boss again, so they're probably going to have somebody come in and save the day as usual.
There's more of them.
You're only delaying the inevitable. Give up and surrender.
Silence! You should be the one surrendering. If this commoner's life means anything to you, then enough of this nonsense.
Yep.
Uh-huh. That's... Whoa.
Ah!
Ooh, those dogs were just like, oh no, no, wait, no! What? Ugh.
Yeah!
Fiona!
You were...
Instructor Neidhart!
I'm pleased to see you all again.
Hello, brother!
but I'm no longer your instructor. So you should address me as Major Neidhart now.
How very you, Major.
Well, look who showed up to steal all the glory. Good
Well,
to see
it
you
wouldn't
alive,
be
Major
Legend of
Neidhart.
Heroes if somebody didn't come in and save my skin on every single boss fight to steal the glory.
Likewise.
Fiona, are you okay?
No, I'm dead.
It's okay. I'm perfectly.
Oops.
Thank you, Elliot, for coming to save me. For being okay.
1,000,000 words on average. Oh my
Thank
god.
you. Thank you.
I'm happy you're okay too. I was so worried.
Thank you, each and every one of you.
Yeah, that's just proof that there needs to be editors.
How could I ever possibly repay you?
Money,
We're just
money
glad
will
that
help.
you're all right.
Best equipment in the game. That'll be a second one. Lots of Sepith. Give me the best chords in the
Getting to hear
game.
you play the piano again is all the thanks I need.
Oh,
But do we want?
The Lieutenant General should have this fortress under control before long. You can relax, at least for now.
With that, Trent Bridges, Dragon Bridge fell with minimal conflict. Fell. We took over a military installation as a impartial third party. And fortunately, they were able to rescue Fiona unharmed. Yet, it wasn't just go in and rescue Fiona. We took over the base. That is not how being impartial works. Following the battle, the 4th Armored Division occupied the base, and the soldiers who were stationed there were forced to retreat back to Keldic. However, Keldic was ill-suited as a base, and they quickly abandoned it, edging further south. They eventually joined forces with those stationed within Briarheart, and together they strengthened the city's defense. 4th Armored Division, meanwhile, chose not to pursue them, electing only to free Keldic. What are you freaking out about? I'm just moving my hand, cat. And as another Noble Alliance force was stationed along the route in Trista, the stalemate between the two armies resumed. Boop. Yeah, she's just kind of nice and sleepy in the little thing I have on my desk here, and I just moved my hand like to just kind of get it comfortable, and she just hears rustling, and usually she's pretty chill with all of that, but I don't know, something's got her on edge recently.
Thank you again for rescuing me. I don't know what I would have done if not for you.
Never in my wildest dreams could I have imagined Her Highness coming to my daughter's rescue. I am truly humbled. How can I possibly repay the kindness you have bestowed upon my family?
You needn't repay me for a thing, General. We're all just glad that everything ended without incident.
Without incident. Aside from a major military move taking over a major military choke point, but
Thankfully, yeah.
no incident.
By the way, that was pretty slick timing on your part, Major. I thought you'd been acting separately from the 4th Armored Division all this time.
Indeed. We were told you were in Western Erebonia.
That's correct, actually. I was away getting in contact with the other divisions, the 7th included.
But then I just got a feeling in my balls and I just had to be here.
Yesterday,
Good thing I did.
however, I caught word that Miss Craig had been moved here. As soon as I heard the news, I hurried here in record time.
Aw, you're so sweet, Neidhart.
What, did he plan on attacking the
Not at
base
all.
by
I
himself?
simply did as anyone in my position would.
Which is solo attack an entire base, apparently?
Huh? What's up with those two? He's got the hots for her. I can tell.
Huh? But they've known each other for ages, though.
Still, it's unlike you to act on a whim, Neidhart. Perhaps it's a sign you're becoming more flexible as a soldier. And
So, I mean, I thought it was pretty obvious that the way Neidhart talked to her that, you know, there was some romantic feelings there. Did they really need to slap me in the face with it?
I do realize that, but it was
Once again, it's that lack of subtlety that bothers me. There's just no subtlety in storytelling. You can't just pick up on things with tone and actions. They have to slap you in the face with everything. every time, all the time.
And having discovered a way into the base thanks to that, I resolved to make use of it.
A peculiar source.
Kinda like with us and that weird guy.
Do you mean...
Bump, 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 bump.
You wouldn't happen to be referring to a suspicious hooded man, would you?
What a what? Like, to assume that that person is the same person they're talking about, and to like assume that they're just always wearing a suspicious hood all the time or some bullshit like that. It's not even like a specific aesthetic that they're pulling off. It's just he happened to have his hood over him, like it was normal. Oh my! What a connection!
I am. Is he an acquaintance of yours?
Well, acquaintance is a strong word.
Suspicious is right, though. Now you've got
What
meat
a
to
absolutely ridiculous connection.
Well, leaving him aside for the time being.
Like there was nothing significant about that character other than that like they messed with us one time. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't as if he had a particular presence or outfit or something that stood out. For us to make that connection would be insane.
The 4th Armored Division will be assuming control of the Twin
Just so
Dragons
happened to
Bridge
pick the
from this
exact
point
right
forward.
character. What?
Leave everything here to us. You need only to focus on deciding your next destination.
Yeah, Spidey sense was tingling.
Should you require any supplies, you may want to stop by Keldic before leaving.
Thanks, Dad.
We are pretty short on supplies, so that sounds like an excellent
Yeah,
idea.
we kept on flying across the entire continent just to go to different inns so we could get our craft points up. And also we were doing a bunch of mindless fetch quests for a bunch of randos that don't matter as well. So, you know, supplies ran short, as they do.
While you may have ended up fighting alongside the Imperial Army this time, I do feel that there is significance in you continuing to act as a third faction. I will be wishing you well.
Thank you, Major.
Right back at ya. Catch you later, Fiona.
Bye. Be safe.
After saying their goodbyes, Class 7 left those at the Twin Bridges behind. As per Lieutenant General Craig's suggestion, they chose to stop by the newly liberated Keldic. And while the Courageous was being resupplied, they decided to walk around and check up on the townsfolk. Notice how they said newly liberated. Okay? It's very important text. And not for the reason you might think. Newly liberated. So we don't take sides in this war, supposedly, right? We're the neutral third party that's, you know, just there to like, you know, act as a deterrent or help people out or whatever, right? Yet every time we fight against the Noble Alliance, and every time we help, we now help the Imperial armies, right? Yeah, liberated. Liberated wasn't like, you know, the armies pulled out both sides. No, it means it's now under Imperial Army control, which means it's still under Army control, just liberated now, which means the Imperial Army has it. What they're doing is they're framing once again the Imperial Army as the good guys and the Noble Alliance the bad guys. And we're supposed to be this third party, but clearly we're not, because being under the Imperial Army suggests liberated, whereas being under the Noble Alliance means not liberated. It's very, 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 I would say it's probably a mistake. Well, I mean, it is because it's bad writing, but like what I'm saying is like, I don't think, we're trying to get my thoughts together. I think that they subconsciously wrote that in there because subconsciously they know the Imperial Army is their supposed good guy, and they didn't even think what that actually means as a line when they put it in there. I think it was just like, yep, this is da-da-da-da-da, you know, kind of thing. Like not thinking of the fact that we're supposed to be this impartial third party. Well, should be all set on supplies for now. The townsfolk all seem pretty relieved now that the provincial army's gone. So glad everything went well. But you would have to keep the Imperial Army here in order to maintain control of it, otherwise they'll just swoop in and take control again. Still have some time until we have to leave. I know Becky and Rosine are somewhere around here. Maybe I should catch up on them. Kind of curious what the rest of the gang is up to. Oh, okay. So we can you do some bondage with some people too. The duration of the stop over Keldix town map can be accessed by pressing square. Oh, they really actually made a whole town map for each town. Seems a little unnecessary, but I guess this is where they want you to have your little moments. And you get affinity for combat links, yeah. But they're supposed to be impartial. Sausage. Oh, we're gonna play Overcooked now. Is that the first time you had bacon with a burger? Surprised if it would be. Is that supposed to be like enticing? Wow, she's got an apron on. How wonderful. It just feels like it gives me an ick feeling, you know, because clearly they frame women a certain way in these games. Oops. Like if she just had an apron and she was just going around helping, that'd be one thing, but they had the whole new outfit zoom from the bottom up thing, you know, they drew attention to it. That's what the problem was for me anyway. I mean, I don't know what country you're in, but if you're in the US, McDonald's is pretty much the lowest quality of food that they can legally sell. You know, my problems, I freak, is that, like, generally speaking, when I go out for food, most restaurants kind of suck. Like, you pay way expensive prices for things that you can make way better at home. Because they don't season their fucking food, ever. I've gone to one restaurant, and it's actually a local German place that's amazing. And they have like unique flavors with actual seasoning and like depth of flavor and everything. That place is awesome. It's our favorite place in the city. But every other place is just like, here's your unseasoned beef patty with lettuce and tomato. And it's like, it's not a special burger at all just because you put like fries on it or you put some generic barbecue sauce on it. That's all it is. It's just unflavored burger and it's just fucking boring. Oh, I'm not saying like going out for food is bad. I'm saying like it's frustrating here in the States at least, where most of the time you go out to a restaurant, it's just bland food that they throw like some kind of sauce on and call it good. They don't season their food, you know? They don't pair it with things that bring out flavor. They cook it and then call it good. Almost every single burger place I've been to in the US, they just cook the beef without seasoning it. There's no like, it's just beef. Beef is like the worst tasting of all the meats. It has the least amount of flavor, I think, of all the meats that I've had anyway. You need to at least salt it, you know? Lamb, I think, is one of the more flavorful meats without adding anything to it. But lamb also has like the best pairings as well, I think. But pork has most versatility aside from chicken. Ugh. You're not my teacher anymore. You can talk to me however you want. Well, sort of. Yeah, honestly, restaurants should tone down on variety and focus more on quality. I agree. Like, have a focus on what your restaurant is, so that you can maintain quality. I will say though, if you want a good burger, all you gotta do is just go get some ground round, season it the way you want to, sear it and bake it, or you can just cook it on a pan, but I would recommend searing and baking it. Also, if you want a really good beef patty burger, right? Cook some bacon beforehand and then take the bacon grease and put it in the meat. Make sure it cools down a little bit or else it'll start cooking the meat in the mixture. But yeah, you know, you can add an egg as a binding agent. It does help, I would agree, but I've done it without egg just fine. A lot of people will put egg and breadcrumbs into their beef patty mixture as a way to bind it, but like I said, I've done it without and it works out just fine. It really depends on what kind of burger you're making. I usually add salt, pepper, paprika, maybe some garlic salt. Garlic salt or garlic powder rather, is better in a burger than like actual garlic, because the garlic can potentially burn with the way it's cooked. And you could mix meats, yeah, you could like put in some chorizo and stuff to mix meats and stuff. In fact, a lot of the best burgers are mixed meats, like pork and beef or lamb and pork or something. Oh yeah, over easy egg on top of a burger. As soon as you bite into it, that yolk becomes basically the sauce. Oh yes, that's the good stuff. Especially since if you got a flavored burger, yeah. And then yeah, since you've already cooked the bacon and put the bacon grease in the meat mixture before you started cooking the burger, you got bacon for later to put it on top of the burger. Actually, the way I'll do it is I'll cook the bacon, I'll get the grease, put it in the mixture, salt, pepper, paprika, garlic salt, maybe, or not garlic powder rather, maybe onion powder depending. And then I'll get some avocado, and actually what I'll do is I'll get a pineapple slice, and I'll put the pineapple slice in the middle, like I'll form the patty around the pineapple slice. It means you're gonna have to have a pretty big patty, so it's not really good for a burger unless you really know what you're doing. But just having it as like the patty, and then you stack it with like a mashed avocado, and you know, lettuce, tomato, onion, pickle, whatever, you know, whatever you like. That beef patty that way is so good. Artichoke hearts are goated, so underrated. Mushrooms and burgers, absolutely. Especially if you mix it with, like, you know, there's a lot of burgers where they have like the Swiss cheese mushroom kind of thing going on, and it kind of creates this like cheesy mushroomy mixture where it sticks together. That's good stuff. I thought our first mission was to be liberating the academy. Oh no, it's gonna take the entire game to get there, isn't it? Oh no. Oh, I can build up affinity with the princess. I'm definitely gonna do that then. That makes me feel like there's gonna be something extra. What the hell's... Oh, she's got her St. Trista school uniform? We didn't want to give her her civilian clothes, so we just used her old model. The only thing I don't really like on pizza is peppers and onions. Even though I like peppers and onions, peppers and onions basically take over the flavor of pizza, and then it ends up tasting like peppers and onions. Well, we're definitely not installing democracy. Okay, have you guys ever had a mitza? A mitza is basically where you just get a whole bunch of ground round or ground meat, beef, whatever you want, right? And that becomes your dough, and you just kind of place it on a pan and even it out however thick you want it. Obviously, you got to worry about thickness in order to cook all the way through. Anyway, the mitza is your pizza, and so the crust is the ground round, and then you stack it with whatever things you want, sauce and cheese and fixins and whatever, as you see fit. And then you put it in the oven for however long you need to cook it, and oh man. Italians are getting their pitchforks. I mean, I'm not being too silly because I've done it and it's amazing. Oh yeah, look, all you need for a pizza is cheese and sauce and dough, realistically, but like you can do more with food than just the basics, you know what I mean? Artichoke. Actually, my favorite kind of pizza is chicken, garlic, artichoke hearts with a white sauce. Really good. You can always add sauce to it, you know? Sprinkle on some hot sauce. Shrimp pizza? I mean, look, you can feed me any kind of pizza you want as long as it's edible. I will try it. I'm all for all sorts of different kinds of things, you know? I like different kinds of food and different kinds of ideas, and, you know, shrimp pizza sounds perfectly fine.
Sardines!
Actually, sardine pizza sounds good. Thank you for the 100 bits, Kamen Rider. Would you eat chocolate pizza then? Sure. It's chocolate. Just because it's shaped like a pizza doesn't mean anything. I mean, I kind of had an inkling that she might do the weird stuff. But at the same time, I also thought, like, surely they can't do it every single time I talk to her, right? It's pizza dough with chocolate as sauce and chocolate sprinkles as toppings. Yeah? And? Bread and chocolate go really well together. Have you ever had bacon chocolate? It's basically just chocolate with bits of bacon in it or chocolate covered bacon. Amazing. But yeah, that sounds actually delicious, Zyfreak. That sounds perfectly fine. I mean, think about how many desserts or breads or things that have chocolate on them. That seems like just normal dessert, you know? Lots of worlds, actually, Lone Fellow. Lots of worlds. I mean, how many times have, like, conflicts arose because somebody wanted to marry a commoner or something like that? That's how a lot of those laws were changed and how class systems became disassembled. It's okay, you're like level 80, you'll be fine. Oh, I think I heard thunder. Oh. Maybe that's what keeps getting she worked up. She keeps hearing thunder. Oh, I see. These are the updates in which these classes can. It's not another character. It's their little bio. Okay. So if they don't have a second one where they join, that means I haven't gotten them yet. Well, at least that means that they're just green check marks or exclamation marks that I can find. Boom, boom, This is pretty significant. Oh, that's because he's other. Okay, that's not because of what I'm wearing.
Leaving so soon?
Can't let you do that, Star Fox.
You're...
That's right, it's me, the mysterious hooded man who only wears the same cloak with the hood down. Only, ever, all the time.
That's quite the honor, Rean Schwarzer.
Just who in the world are you? I'm aware how you've been supporting both us and Major Nighthawk from the shadows, but you're a little too suspicious for your own good. Why do you know my name? What exactly are you trying to accomplish?
There's no need to be hasty. But the time has finally come for me to reveal my true identity to you.
Just one of our teachers.
Ta-da! 'Tis I, Thomas, your favorite instructor!
What?
It's certainly been a while since you've enjoyed the bliss of one of my enthralling lessons, hasn't it? I trust you've been doing well.
Why are you, of all people, here? Wait, no. The better question is, why were you in disguise in the first place?
An excellent question. And, fortunately, one with a simple answer as
Plot
well.
device.
You see, I simply wanted to avoid any trouble that might arise if anyone were to place me as one of Thor's instructors. I must be a master of disguise, because it works so well that no one ever suspected me.
I think I need a minute to process all of this. So you're the one who helped us back at the Twin Dragons Bridge?
Indeed, 'twas I. My goal was to aid you as covertly as I could manage, but there's no need to lurk in the shadows any longer. I pledge my support, my life, my love. From now on, you can sleep easier at night knowing I'll be right there.
Isn't this all a bit sudden? Oh, I suppose it will be helpful to have another instructor on board.
Oh, okay.
Upper rank you go.
Oh, just
Here's
enough.
a bonus from the academy.
Sweet. True Gladiator.
Well done. I'm so proud of you, Rean.
S rank? You can get S rank? Oh man, that means I missed so much more than I thought. That's fine. I mean, I don't think they do a good job of giving you the content, so not getting S rank is pretty much guaranteed unless you use a guide. Could be. Lone Fella would make a lot of sense, honestly. I just realized we're probably gonna get all the instructors back and all the students back at by the end of the game, so it's just basically a flying Thor's Academy. It just kind of makes it silly, you know? It doesn't really have a focus. It's just, we're not here to be an impartial third party. We're here to just get all the students back together again because that's the most important part of this war-torn country. Sure, but name another game series that focuses entirely on the school thing aside from Persona. It just takes place in school. And even then, Persona only takes place in school. It doesn't focus on the thing being the school as the most important thing, you know? To be fair about Balam Garden, though, that's also like, it's not just a school, it's a mercenary base, and it's their job. Like, literally, it's their job to be and protect Balam Garden, you know? Corellia Byroad. That's the problem, right? It's not like that we don't care about the school and our students and our friends or whatever. It's like the only thing that matters, you know? Like Balam Garden is a mercenary school. Like they teach you to be mercenary soldiers and then you become one and you get hired out. Like that is their job. It is like their focus. It's like everything that they've been told to do, you know? We do not have that attachment. We literally are just students, and then Civil War happened and we thought the best idea for Civil War would be to go and get our students again and just hang out and be buddies. Baggins! Sire! Oh, that's my hometown. Okay. Are they really gonna like intermittently force us to use like one random character for no reason? That's just fine. Items that have been missed in previous chapters of the story are occasionally available to buy in curios too, so be sure to check back. Oh, okay. Becky's Trade Shop. You can purchase curios. Items will on offer will change each time you enter the shop. You might even find rare items you've missed. Cool. You're gonna like the way you look, I guarantee it. Ancient orbs. Ooh. I can just summon him in regular battles now? It's just quartz? You basically just give him quartz? Like they didn't actually create a unique system for him. They just gave his own quartz options. Using this craft will allow you to battle by controlling Valimar for 3 turns. Valimar's attacks are incredibly powerful, but can only be summoned once per battle. Calling him consumes 500 of Regan's EP, so choosing the best time to use this craft is key to getting the most from his summons. However, keep in mind that there are certain battles where the craft cannot be used. Of course, there are. By summoning Valimar, craft in battle, you can call Valimar on the battlefield and fight with him for 3 turns. Do note that summon Valimar consumes 500 EP, can only be used once per battle. By tucking a Claire in the ship's hold, you can make new X-Orbs and insert them into Valimar. Inserting orbs strengthens Valamar's perimeters, which in turn makes him stronger in battle. This applies for both Divine Knight battles and in regular battles when he's summoned using Rings Awakening. Yep, it's literally just limited quartz mechanic and that's it. It's almost disappointing. How do I actually... How do I actually equip him, though? I did. Oh. I did. Okay. Bing bong. Wow. That's an incredibly good 5 turns as well. Ah, the porn stations. Plus 50, you need that plus 50 defense to your butthole too, after you eat the wrong curry, you know? This is just gonna be the trading thing that we have in the town. Yep. So just offer the trade option here and on your ship instead. Okay. Nothing here I really care to have that much. I mean, I don't really want to spend a bunch of materials buffing up my stuff for small amounts of stats just yet. Until I've really settled on my stuff. Really gonna make me go back into the menu, huh? Every time? Bing bong. It's a balloon animal and then a balloon train. I don't know why it does that specific thing. I don't know what's actually supposed to be an emotion of, you know? I am curious what kind of... You can choose 4 of your allies to practice their ranged combat skills. Only characters can attack from afar may be used. By defeating the combat skills and completing various tasks, you can obtain special rewards.
Here they come! Careful, everyone!
Win without using arts.
No problem.
Well, that's rude.
Light! Rain upon us! It's my turn!
All right.
We should be safe now.
And then she's the one that gives the killing blow. So basically just go back down to a town with that can restore my craft points and then come back in here and do that again. Got it. Bing bong. Hey, what's up, Nikki? You can now travel to Celtic. You can now travel to Lunaria Nature Park. You can now travel to Twin Dragon Bridges. You can now travel into North Croydon Highway 3 by traveling south on the East Celtic Highway. You can now exit Twin Dragon Bridges from the eastern side and head towards Garellia Fortress.
Where do you want to go?
Can't help but feel like some of these areas are places that I haven't been to yet that I can go and get treasures from.
Oh.
Guerrilla, East Celtic Highway. He formed a resistance club, and we're gonna like take him away from that so he can join a non-resistance force. Okay, sure, that makes sense. All right, I really gotta go to the bathroom, and I was trying to hold off until a little bit later, until it's closer to 5 to take my break, but I really gotta go. So I'm gonna take a break real quick, play some tunes for you, and be back in a few minutes. Hang tight. Why not both, Kamen Rider? You know, why not both?
Right.
Right. So, got some good news, actually, which is kind of why my break took a little bit longer than normal. Good news is that we actually don't have to keep Maya in quarantine anymore. Like, it's still technically something that can be spread, but it's like so stupidly low chance of happening because it's like it's more of this like ultra rare mutation more than anything else. Like the vet specifically said you don't really need to do this anymore, you know? Like they would not have said that if there was an actual like real tangible risk there. Right. In fact, we had to get medicine from like private owners in order to like get around some official things that vets can't do because of whatever situation. And they also have dealt with FIP and everything, and they have multi-cat households where they did not quarantine them and there was no problems. So it being like almost 2 weeks into her treatment, there's virtually no reason to keep her in quarantine anymore. Like it's like an ultra precaution that just, you know, isn't really necessary. So tonight we're gonna let her out, I think. It makes me really happy because it's not just, you know, it's not just that like 3 months of a kitten's lifespan being spent alone in a tiny room. Well, it's not that tiny, but a room by herself, you know, that kind of sucks for her. But also it's like, for us, it's a tremendous amount of, you know, making sure that she's okay and getting regular attention and getting regular love, you know, having, connection with other living creatures regularly. And like, we're already, you know, pretty tapped at either side of the candle, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm pretty excited to let her out.
Where do you want to go?
Up your ass, now shut up! Alright, I guess we could go there. That was a quest. Oh. Wasn't there like East Celtic Highway was one of the students? I think it's funny how this is where we found what's his name doing this like resistance little faction, and yet like there is this other set of people doing the same thing and they didn't decide to, you know, group up or whatever. It seems really weirdly placed. Let me guess, I'm going to bring Gaius.
Let's ride.
Aw.
Let's ride.
Let's ride. Oh, turning around is kind of annoying.
My turn.
No problem. Yes, sir. No more chance. Got you. There you go. Yay! We spawn awesome.
Well, the bike is annoying to ride. We're gonna hide or something? Like, what's the deal here?
My turn.
Right, it's my turn.
Onward.
I can do this.
I can do this. Oh, we're gonna bring Jesus with us. So it turns out Jesus is gonna save this time.
Let's not overestimate ourselves. Stay focused.
That one looks nasty. Try to be careful, everyone.
I'm just gonna make the assumption that this chest was closed and that the horse stole my treasure chest. Alright, we got NPC number 632 back. Let's see. So that doesn't really help us out. Oh, Trista, I suppose. But we can't go to Trista. But that's just where she spent her time before. Alright, so back to the Courageous. Gorelia Proving Ground. East Trista. North Kroizen.
Where do you want to go?
Well, we can go to East Trista Highway just by going to Celtic, so. And then. So this should be the East Trista Highway, which means, yeah, here we go. We'll probably get another quest like we did with the other students. Okay, I actually have to pay attention to what they say. Huh? Okay, just surveil the guard. Is that a palm?
We have the advantage here. Let's move.
It is, but not the XP balloons. Huzzah! I mean, there's a lot of guards over here and a lot of guards there, but what about up here? It's all pretty much flatland, so wouldn't be too difficult. Courageous, ho! North Croizen, Proving Grounds. All right, let's go North Croizen because it's easier or harder to remember.
Where do you want to go?
Celtic again, apparently.
Leave it to me.
We're just really loving this place so much. Alright. How do I get to the North Croizen Highway? It's gotta be a connection somewhere.
Where do you want to go?
I can't go to Briarhard. And I don't see a... Oh, it is. It's on the East Celtic Highway. Okay, I see it now. I was looking at the rail line at first, and I knew that was the rail line. I just made the assumption that, of course, the road would be right next to that as well, which, of course, it is not.
Oh, I could probably...
Shut your face. Porine. Okay, there they are. I don't know if they're... Oh, you know what I don't have is detection, so let's get detection on. What do I get rid of? Yep, I haven't opened treasures in this place yet, so... Oh, gosh darn that provincial army doing all the bad stuff. But that imperial army, boy, howdy, were they just the nicest folk ever.
My turn.
No problem. We have...
My turn.
No problem. Now your
An
chance.
opening.
This is it for you.
My turn.
Of course. Coming up now. Gotcha.
Let's move.
No problem.
How much XP do I get from these kind folk? About 1,000.
I did it.
There's like room for maybe one level if I really pushed it, but nothing else really. And I don't really need to push a level here, so I'm not gonna worry about fighting enemies too much.
Oh, what could it be?
Judgment Bolt. Sup, nerd? How convenient that all the hoity-toity, arrogant, noble students just happen to be down to earth and level-headed now that we're trying to recruit them all. How just, wow, gosh. Crazy how that works. Oh. I see what they were trying to imply there. Either the person is into yaoi or yuri, which is awesome, fine, but like weird that they cut it off. I don't know. I think that's what they were implying. Cool. We get to just keep going east then. Or, wait. I said East Celtic Highway, I think. Yeah. Yes, Yuri from the Tales game, and definitely not Yuri but Love Between Two Ladies. Definitely.
My turn.
No problem. Of course.
Yuri from Red Alert.
Onward.
My turn.
Right. Now.
All right, that was the farmer when we already went over there. Jesus and Millium. That's an interesting combination.
You're in my way.
Uh-oh.
This isn't.
I'm in trouble.
I did notice that it was a particularly high level for these enemies.
I'm in trouble.
This is nothing.
I actually meant to heal Jesus there, not Millium.
I'm in trouble. That's for you! Here I go! Yes!
I suppose I should thank you.
I'm in trouble.
Very well. Very well.
This might be bad.
Very well.
How does it eat? I know, right? There are a few enemies that they're kind of weird like that.
Arcus, I'll handle this. What a waste of our time. Let's go.
I've noticed that whenever you defeat higher level enemies in this game, you don't really get a lot of XP. But when you fight lower level enemies, you definitely get a huge nerf to your XP. Well, that was pretty costly from an item perspective, but honestly, like, I don't really need a lot of items in these games usually, still. Oops. With the way this game has been balanced, it's pretty impressive. I feel like I might end up actually needing those items a lot more. In fact, I've already, for like the main content, used some of those healing items that you get from the special edition. Yeah, I didn't really put too much effort into designing a strategy. Just brute forced it. I knew that the higher level enemy was going to provide a particular annoyance, so I didn't worry about it too much. It says search the East North Khorasan Highway. East Celtic Highway, I guess? Maybe that's what they meant.
Let's get going.
Stay on guard, everyone. That's no ordinary foe.
Well, shall we begin?
You still have a lot of training.
I'm the winner. We saved her precious visual novels, graphic novels.
Where do you want to go? Leave it to me!
Oh, that big boy's still there. My level's about mid 80s, so well, low 80s. My guess is that the thing is about a level 90 or so enemy. I think I could take it. I just don't want it to be using a lot of items to get it done, you know? What's up, nerd? Let me talk to him. What, you don't like side questing? Come on, Playonastic. Side questing's the best. Thank you for the 355 bids. Really? I mean, look, I'm the first one to criticize the overwriting in this game. But thankfully we can just kind of gloss over it for the side stuff, you know?
Leave it to me!
I never said I wasn't going for 100% completion, but I never said I was going for 100% completion either. I'd see side stuff and I do side stuff if I want to do the side stuff. If it's obnoxious, then I don't do side stuff. I don't know. It really depends on the game. I do whatever. Whenever I stream a game, I play it to the completion that I normally would play it on. So if I feel like doing a particular amount of the content, then I'll just do it. If I feel like it, you know? There's that treasure.
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise? There's a treasure chest here.
I remember that from last week. Yeah, I'm sure the general would have it, and he would look at it and be like, this is really important. Yeah. I'm so sure. They just don't have the chest phrases in this game at all, which I think was a smart decision. It was just getting like too much of a stretch, and there's just too many chests, you know? Don't mind us, we're just gonna go halfway across the country in a extremely modern, high-tech military vehicle in order to get a sticker so some random kid can join us.
Where do you want to go?
Oh, that's just normal stuff.
Full speed ahead!
Normal stuff, honestly. The team chests or whatever have some little sayings here and there on them, yeah.
Where do you want to go? Full speed ahead!
So the way the airship is handled in this was the same kind of way as Final Fantasy X. How many hardcore retro RPG enthusiasts who insisted that world maps be a thing were mad about that? I bet none of them, because that really wasn't the reason why people hated on FF. It had nothing to do with that. Yeah, exactly. You found them annoying? Some of them were awesome, some of them were bleh. Of course we have to go in the bath. Oh, wasn't there like literally a side quest like this in Sky where you go to the hot springs and there's like a creeping enemy? Yeah, this is literally the exact same quest. I got dressed already. Let's go, because we don't have combat animations in our towels. This is hilarious because half of these girls have walked right into the hot spring with me, and like now all of a sudden it's a problem. I like how they're gonna make us snowboard, but our party members are gonna meet us down there anyway. Like there's really no reason. Catch both creepy sheep on the snowboard. All you need to do is be just as creepy as the creepy sheep and touch them. But yeah, it's like, oh, only Reen can snowboard, so we'll meet you down there. But if we're gonna be meeting them down there anyway, what's the point of the snowboarding, you know?
I welcome all challengers.
Uh-oh. This thing pretty tanky.
My turn. Here goes.
Overdrive!
I mean, the callback is nice. I actually like the callback. I think it's fine to do a callback here and there. But I will say that they've been doing a whole lot of callbacks. You know what I mean? Don't need that many callbacks.
An opening!
No problem. It's my turn. Arcus activate.
about my things.
Right. Let's go. Of course. Arcus activate.
Thanks.
Onward! Zero guard!
Got you.
Our fighting was in perfect sync.
I mean, this whole entire game is basically a callback to the first one. The first Cold Steel, because it's all 90% reused assets and reused quest things. This is like one of the few unique quests in the game so far. Oh, right, yeah, 3D now. Once again, I just want to reiterate, like, I feel like Cold Steel 3 will be the start of it being, like, actually a decent game. And it's like, kind of sort of worth it to get to that point by playing these games first. Even though there's just kind of a lot of generics and stuff, I feel like that third one is gonna really ramp it up in terms of like better game engine, better feel, better like structure, you know? I mean, maybe. Look, I'm not upset with playing these games, and I know I criticize them a lot, but I don't hate them. I think you guys think I hate them, and if I hated them, I would just say I give up on doing the Legend of Heroes series playthrough and go do something else. No, I wanna play them, and I wanna get through them. You know, even like mid RPGs are still really fun to me because I like RPGs. I just don't know if I would really recommend them in the same way that other people recommend them. That's all. I doubt the writing is gonna improve, and I doubt the like focus on storytelling is gonna improve. So that is one thing that does have me a little worried. Uh-oh, the game doesn't give you free upgrades to your characters in this one. Like in the last one, every new chapter, your characters that were forced on you basically got free upgrades to make sure that they wouldn't fall behind in gear. It was just like the basic level tier of gear for that particular chapter, but it was enough, you know? What if it keeps getting... Well, it's been getting better. Well, okay, it's been getting better overall, but Cold Steel 1 and 2 are weirdly the worst of the franchise so far. Yet it's still kind of like an improvement in some. It's really hard to like explain, but yeah. All right, I think we did the quest. We can go back, and at this point, we could just get to do the main story now. Well, I say main story, but really what it is required side quests. Aurelia By Road West.
Where do you want to go?
Which one is 2? Which one is 2? Who can say?
Leave it to me.
Let's ride.
Yeet! Yeehaw! Here we go!
A worthy adversary.
Yeah, these stupid worms. So annoying, so difficult to do.
Did it!
Really, really difficult enemy. Poison 2. Poison, 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 tasty fish.
Let's ride.
Let's ride. Guessing those are the AoE worms, by the way. Laura, Machias, Gaius, Sarah. Laura, Machias, Gaius, Sarah. It's silly that Laura is worried about her weight, right? After all, she doesn't look like she's even... She put on even leg gram. Oh, that was painful. Laura, Machias, Gaius, Sarah. Laura, Machias, Gaius, Sarah. Laura, Machias, Gaius, Sarah. Laura, Machias, Gaius, Sarah. Laura, Sarah, Gaius, Machias.
Where do you want to go? Full speed ahead!
You know what you should do, Iceburner, is play the demo of Sky 1? Because I'm pretty sure that's basically like where Trails is at in terms of gameplay and stuff. Yeah, it seems like you only get the message if you don't have the party with you. My guess was that would be Sky 1 is probably very close to how Daybreak plays.
Where do you want to go? Leave it to me!
Sky 1, yeah. I mean, honestly, in general, I think the fact that people play Sky 1, 2, and 3 and like decide that they get interested enough to play the rest of the series is crazy to me. Because if I were not so like encouraged to play the Legend of Heroes games after I played Sky 1, I'd pretty much be like, nah, I'm good with the rest. I don't really care. Because there's no way to know that the storytelling would actually like pick up in Sky 2 at all. You would play Sky 1 and be like, there's no story, what the hell? Why would I want to play, and you know, everything else is kind of meh. Why would I play another one, right? I'm huffing? Oh, I was burping. I was like hiccup burping. Yeah, sorry. No, I agree that I mean, look, at the end of the day, what is the difference between one Legend of Heroes game and another? Because they basically all play exactly the same. Their systems are basically all the same. Like, everything is all the same, more or less. So the difference between one Legend of Heroes game and another is basically the story and the pacing and how the progression of that goes, right? That's the only difference. So when you really, like, there are a couple minor things, like some of the minor mechanic changes, like this one has the accuracy issue, which makes it way worse. But generally speaking, you're all getting the same experience from all of them. So really, the only difference between one and another is what the story is. And to that end, I mean, like, the better ones are always the second ones in that regard. Because the first ones are all basically just 99% filler.
Let me show you why I'm called the Purple Lightning. Behold the light.
Vanish too.
Just
Onward.
Cam, thank you for 81 months. Did she just say awkward? Because it is kind of awkward that randomly I just
Onward.
popped on a horse there like that. Hope you're doing good tonight, Kim. I think the peak of Legend of Heroes so far up to this point was Chapter 2 of Azure, which of course is the second one in the series. So it already has story that's moving forward. And it was the most interesting story that we've gotten and the most well-delivered story that we've gotten in the franchise yet. I feel like we should have gotten way more than just one or two of these soldats by taking over this base. We should have gotten a whole mess of them that weren't being manned. What's Riker style? Just do a handstand? Okay, sure. Oh, interesting. I definitely sit down very awkwardly a lot of time too because my back is also messed up. I like how Celine is just always there for no reason. It'd be one thing if Celine was kind of my mascot, but she's Emma's mascot character kind of thing.
Leave this to me.
This is bad.
Of course he's way better than me.
My turn. Allow me. Onward. Take this.
Bring it on.
This is bad.
Onward.
Well, I can't block this one.
Allow me.
It's
Leave this
working.
to me.
Keep it
Take
up.
this.
He goes so fast I don't get a chance to actually defend his bullshit.
This could be an issue. Allow me. could be an issue. Allow me!
Bring it on!
My turn. Take this!
Bring it on! Bring it on!
All I get to do is spam defend. That's all I get to do. Spam defend and heal. Fun fight. And his speed is like way higher than mine, so he oftentimes just gets his super attack off regardless.
Leave this to me. Allow me. My turn. Take this.
Bring it on!
Go for three. Go.
That's it.
My
Just
turn.
a little more.
Yeah.
Bring it on!
That was like almost annoying fight. I almost lost that. Well, at least I learned how to be virtually immortal. How convenient, he managed to sustain virtually no damage and yet I somehow won the fight. Whoa, weird, convenient for him later showing up with his mech to help us out, of course, obviously. I mean, it's a gimmick. The gimmick is defend a whole bunch and heal up with your ally and then wait for an opportunity to attack or use counterattack, you know? It's basically be ultra defensive. It's kind of annoying, but it's fine. I know, right, Kamen Rider? Yeah, that's annoyance. That's an annoying thing. Plus, it's just like a generic soldier. Mine's like a relic, an artifact to the super weapon, basically. I'll make a mech out of you. Well, there's the skill handbook. One more handbook and I can turn it in for the other thing.
I think we're done around here, wouldn't you say? Let's get back to the Courageous and report to Prince Al... Huh, someone's calling me.
It's the banana phone.
Hello, this is Reen.
Lloyd the Bennings des.
How are the requests coming along?
Oh, hey Toa. Actually, we just finished the last of the urgent ones.
Really?
Weird how as soon as we finish the missions, both times so far, we get a call telling us to come back. Whoa.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, remember when we got this airship and the first thing we said is, let's go liberate the school, and then it's been like 2 missions worth of stuff.
Don't tell me there's more bad news.
Or like 2 sets of missions and we haven't done anything.
No, not at all.
My take is that it will be the second to last thing that we do is actually go to the school and liberate it.
Come back when you get the chance. Okay? Trust me. You're in for a surprise.
Oh, I didn't know what that is. Okay. I was confused by the shape of the roads, but yeah. They returned to the Courageous and were immediately called to the bridge by Tola. Together, they all hurried there to see what exactly she wanted to say. We have Battleship in the game room. Welcome back. Couldn't have timed that better. What's that screen doing out? Well, we got a call earlier from a really unexpected source. She said she'd call back around this time, so the screen's all ready. I see, so this is what you called us back for. What is it, though? The call's coming through.
Hello, hello.
Oh, it's
Can
what's her
you hear
name?
me?
Biker lady.
Angelica?
You're okay!
Well, hi there, my beloved kitty cats. How are you guys doing? I haven't seen you since the festival.
It really is you. Oh, thank goodness.
Seriously, we've been worried about you.
Yep, as you can see, I'm hanging in there. Sorry for not being able to get in touch sooner. I'm sure you must have been worried.
I just want to know how she got in touch with us now. She was like, oh, I bet they're on that airship. Let me dial up the highly secret, ultra advanced airship phone.
It's a pleasure to see you again, too.
Like it's on the billboard over there, you know, the bathroom stalls, it's all over the place.
And looking good, instructor.
I'm delighted to see you're well, Angelica.
Nice to see all this stuff that's been going on hasn't changed you a bit.
You don't know how happy it makes me to see you safe, Angie. We couldn't contact you after you went back to Ruhr, so I was getting worried.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. There were a few little family matters keeping me busy, you see.
I can only imagine.
I'm sure it's real fun being from one of the 4 great houses these days.
Indeed, especially when her father is one of the most important figures in the Alliance, much like my own. How are things in the Ragnar family at the moment, incidentally?
Oh, you know. Speaking of our families, I heard you ran away from home, Eustace. You've got some serious balls.
Well, Jesus does have some daddy issues.
But yeah, things aren't
You know.
exactly great between me and my own.
Honestly, if Jesus kept working for his dad, I bet you anything he'd like go send him to die, you know, for all the sins that he's committed instead, right? Something like that, I bet. Sounds just like Jesus' dad to me.
With the way things are going, we're gonna have a real father-daughter squabble in our hands soon.
That doesn't sound good.
Are you going to be alright?
Oh, I'll be fine. I've got my own supporters, I'll have you know. Anyway, part of the reason I called was to pass on a message to Elisa. It's about your mother's whereabouts.
You know where she is?
What do we care?
Please tell me. How is she? Is she all right?
She's fine, but she's been in prison
Yeah.
somewhere that's a real pain to get to.
Government mistake of making their phone number for their super ultra secret battleship 8675309. It's like, damn it! And in hindsight, that was a really stupid move.
I'm still trying to figure out how to get her out of there. You just leave that to me, okay? Everything.
Oh no. Sounds like gunfire.
Damn it. That didn't take Father long. Sounds like he's found me already.
Angelica?
Sorry, I'm gonna have to go. I'll contact you again as soon as I can. I'm happy I could hear your voices again. And don't worry about things here. I'll be fine.
Except for if I'm not.
Angie!
Angie, wait!
Normally, that kind of language would just be like,
That
you know,
didn't sound
typical, hey, don't worry about me, I'm fine. But in this game, it's literally, she'll be fine. come here. Come here, buddy. And 3, 2, 1, cat. Fucking on point. Come here, bud. You can come here. Oh, I love it when he rubs his head against me. It's so cute. He's got a little thing in his eye. Damn, he got away. He just comes in for loves and then leaves. That's kind of what he does, but I wanted to snag him because he's got a little, like, he's got like allergies or something, but anyway, his eyes always get a little goopy during allergy season, so we just assume it's allergies. I mean, he's fine and healthy otherwise, so we just kind of try to clean his eyes up and stuff to make sure he's not
I hope she hasn't gotten
suffering.
herself involved in something dangerous.
She did say she had supporters, but it still sounds like she's in a pretty precarious situation.
I hope she's going to be all right. She said Mother's been in prison somewhere too.
I can't pretend not to be concerned. Yeah, she did say not to worry, but...
Hard to think that way after hearing what we just did.
Are you guys going to help her?
Thanks, guys.
Then that makes our next destination the Nortia province. You guys are sure about this?
Absolutely. She might have been forced to withdraw, but as far as I'm concerned, she'll always be a part of Thor's. Both she and Elisa's mother might need our help. How could we turn a blind eye to that?
Thank you.
I don't know how much we'll be able to do for them, but we're not going to find the answer by standing here. So let's make our way to Ruhr.
Is this really the gameplay loop? It's like we're just gonna find somebody's family member to rescue, and then that's gonna be that chapter, and then rinse and repeat? The city being the stronghold of Marquis Ragnar, however, they were all aware doing so wasn't going to be easy. The one thing they could do for certain was to take proper precautions and brace themselves with the danger ahead. Okay.
Do tell. Marvelous. You've ranked up.
Rank up.
This is just a little something.
Waterfall.
That's
new.
well, that's very impressive. Adios.
Oh yeah, that's a good one too, actually. Athelis, that's the res. I actually want that. Special damage plus 10% for every level lower foe is than you. That seems pointless when you have level scaling. You're always going to be about the same level. That is the stupidest fucking quartz in the history of time.
Where do you want to go?
To cheese the game really quick. It just seems very, like, not aware of the game's own, like, systems, you know what I mean? Like, with level scaling, where basically there's a reverse scaling on XP, meaning that when you're higher level than the enemy, you basically get no XP. And bosses almost always are, like, a level higher than the basic, you know, general soft cap or whatever. So you get nothing out of this unless, I suppose, if you wanted to go into other areas and, like, really take advantage of it. But even then, it's only double damage max. So you're really not getting a whole lot out of it. At best, double damage, which is good. But if you're fighting something 10 levels lower than you, you don't need double damage. You're gonna just basically one-shot them anyway. I guess the only reason why that would be good is if you were somehow able to, like, outlevel a major boss or super boss or something. But how are you supposed to even know what their level are, what their level is in order to take advantage of it? I just don't get that one. It just feels really stupid considering the mechanics that this game has as its core foundation. I do find it also hilarious that like these are major defensive strongholds of the Noble Alliance, and we're just gonna like go around with a couple students and just like go ahead and just take them over really quick, no problem. Despite the fact that the actual Imperial army is struggling in a not just a stalemate, but like they're really having to struggle just to keep up with them. But we're just, you know, who's gonna win? A well-trained, well-funded Imperial army, or a couple students, you know? Infiltration of Roar!
It sounds like you'll have no trouble getting into the Nortia province, at least.
I don't think so. The problem is getting into Ruhr City itself, or even close to it.
We can't exactly just take an airship through the airport like we're on some pleasure cruise.
And approaching the city along any of the highways is a surefire way to get arrested.
But attacking the well-defended military base, once we're there, that's no problem.
Not that there are any good places nearby to land the courageous in the first place.
And that's why we're calling you, Gwyn. You wouldn't know of any other ways for us to get near.
Look,
would
the
you?
Lord of the First Flame should know of an easy way to get in. Come on, Lord of the First Flame, let us
You
know.
came to the right person. I happen to know the perfect way.
You do?
You know that Spina Bay road to the west? There's this little stream that runs along it. I used to fish in it all the time back in my younger days, I'll have you know. As it so happens, you could trace its source all the way back to the mountains of Ymir.
Hold on. So you're saying we should sail down from Ymir to Ruhr?
Exactly. It won't be the smoothest ride you've ever taken, what with the rapids and all, so you'll need to be careful. But I'd still say that taking that is your best bet for sneaking as close to the city as you can.
It sounds promising, at the very least.
I like it. It's just like being in a spy novel.
And you would know a thing or two about spies, wouldn't you?
Should we make our way to Ymir then? Let's decide who's actually going first. We can only get so many people on a boat. Thank you so much for your help, Grandfather.
Oh, think nothing of it. What kind of man would I be if I didn't help my adorable granddaughter in her hour of need? And I never want to pass up a chance to put my less than adorable daughter in my debt.
Oh.
Sounds like my #1 protege is in a bind too. I can't very well have anything happen to our wanton womanizer.
We'll help Angelica however we can.
Aren't you the wanton womanizer, actually?
Take care, all right?
We'd go with you if we could. Unfortunately, someone's got to stay and look after the courageous.
Yeah, we'd go with you if we could, but we're not main party members, so we're gonna make up some bullshit excuse regardless of the fact that you wouldn't want us anyway because we're not combatants, and that's been well established by now.
Please,
But hey,
do what you can for Angie, for me, for George, and for Crow.
We will.
oh jeez, she's being so adorable. I definitely need to figure out the camera situation for her. Because again, she's in her spot way more than any of the other cats are. So having a sometimes cat cam with Chi would be something that would have Cat actually there quite often. And where are we gonna get said water-based vessel? They boarded a boat that they just found. They just found a boat. They just found one. I think that's one of the annoyances that I have with some of these games too. Is like it's like they're so overly detailed with every single thing, but then they'll gloss over something like finding a boat. You know, like I think that's much more important than, you know, why so and so is wearing purple socks and the vast history of purple socks in their family and why they're so important. You know. It all dates back to the first of our family, Lord Purpleton Sock. That's his name, Sock. It wasn't a stutter. Wait, we didn't even get into the city? We just took a boat close to the road? What? I figured the boat would at least take us into the city, right? Because most cities are built along or on rivers. Most big cities anyway. And yeah, the stream is going like nutso and the boat's just sitting there. That was the first thing I noticed. I just was talking about other bullshit. Hey, Rod Bear, thank you for 77 friggin' months. Thank you. Yeah, she's gonna be worthless because I didn't buy her a weapon. There's something I was missing that I wanted to check. Whatever.
Right. Onward. Here I go.
Here I go.
I can do this.
Oh.
Okay.
My turn. Leave it to me. Of course.
Jesus fuck, dude. Okay, I guess I'll just use another one since these things hit like absolute fucking trucks.
Great. Oh, I could probably.
I'm just gonna end up dying and losing my crap points anyway, so just build them up.
Let's move.
Okay.
Now's our chance.
An opening.
I can do it. Now. I'll back you up.
Leave this to me. Now's our chance.
Got you.
Of course. Open up now. Gotcha.
Let's move.
No problem. Now your chance.
The box is almost positively gonna be
You still
Alicia
have a lot of training to.
because I used her thing. We'll come back to it. Seems I gotta go this way anyway, so we're gonna go back here to get the other treasures.
Here I go.
I can do this. Here I go.
Onward.
My turn.
No problem. Now your chance. I'll back you up. It's my turn.
My turn.
My turn. That's that. Let's keep moving.
looks
That's a big burb.
nasty. Try to
Big
be careful,
burb.
everyone.
Don't you dare try to teach me my ABCs, damn it.
Right. Now! I'll back you up. Here I go. Arcus activate.
My turn. Blade of Light! Go!
Let's move.
Right. Now! I'll back you up. Nice shooting, Elise.
Did I say thank you for the 77 months, Rob Bear? I feel like I just totally missed that, man. Thank you.
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise? There's a treasure chest.
Crescent mirror. Oh yeah, it's a mirage. Yeah, I figured as much. The two people that use their ultimate were the ones that are for this chest, of course, naturally.
Pierce them! One arrow! Let me help! Thanks! I can do this. Let's go! Pierce! Here I go!
Well, just arts in general seem to be good enough. Really?
Thank you very much.
Here I go!
Arcus activate.
No problem. Let's go. Huh, thanks.
I'm sorry, everyone. No.
These kinds of fucking missions where the enemies just have all this dumb status effect bullshit are just so fucking annoying.
Of course.
So fucking annoying.
Now, thanks. I won't lose.
Oh cool, it's at full HP somehow. And then I get confused again and I die. Dude, this is just so dumb. This is so fucking dumb.
No. Bring it on. No problem.
And it interrupts my spell cast, and then they just lose all their turns, and then they fucking die because it's fucking stupid. It's such the dumbest fucking gimmick for difficulty. So I mean, difficulty is just really fucking dumb design. God, it's so fucking annoying every fucking time. Swear, dude, they just can't like be normal in terms of their design. They just have to do stupid ass shit that's really fucking annoying every fucking time.
Let's go. No problem.
Sitting here spamming Curia and heals because that's all I can do, because all they do is just sit there and 100% chance to confuse me every single time.
Thank you very much. Here I go. Right.
Oh, I didn't cast the spell. It didn't finish casting.
Let's go. No problem.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry, everyone.
I can do this.
Completely dog shit design.
Thank you. I can do this.
Thank
Really?
Thank you, but this isn't looking good.
Arcus, act now! No problem. Let's go. Of course.
Oh, Moon!
Crescent shell! You made it out.
Absolute trash. There was no challenge there. It was overcoming the RNG of confusion unless you happen to have confusion protection. It's just dumb. Boring, lazy fucking designs, what it is.
Here I go. Now!
An opening!
Right. Now! I'll back you up. It's my turn.
Now's our chance! Be gone!
My turn.
Like, a challenge is one thing, being RNG'd to death is not interesting. It's not a challenge, it's not fun, it's not enjoyable, it's not interesting.
No problem. That takes time.
That one's gonna be a pain. Careful.
My turn.
Right. Arcus, activate.
You have my thing.
Let's keep.
Oh, well, if they're this close to the city, then they must be okay. Come on in, fellows. I like how they said we better not go by the road because we're liable to get arrested. But then we go right up to the city gates where the guards are. No proof of traveling papers or reasonings for entering the city during an actual wartime where it'd be on super duper high alert lockdown. They're just like, these kids look like losers anyway. Go ahead and let them through. That's their reasoning. That's their reasoning. Also, something is bothering me quite a bit about one thing that I'm seeing here. Let's see, can we reach it? Yeah, I don't think we can reach it. Look at, yeah, let's make this red. Look at this guy's, I can't, that's as far as over as I can draw. See where the wrist connects with the outfit? Just to the left here, like right there. Look where the wrist is connecting to the yeah, you can see it on the other guy too. It's just not as prominent. Basically, like right. Oh, I can't go any lower on that one either. Damn. Anyway, their wrist is basically not connected to their arm, and it's funny. But yeah, the reasoning for letting us through is just kind of like, oh, they look like losers anyway. Go ahead. This is like the center of industry and technology for their military machines, and they're just like, yeah, whatever. Man, this whole story is just so phoned in. Treadmill walking. Dude, at that point, we could have just hopped into a barrel and walked, and like, whenever they close, like, blink their eyes, we walk a little bit on the in the barrel. You know? Turn around, walk a little bit in the barrel like a fucking cartoon character, dude. Because that was about the levels of, like, realism that we got in that plot development for that entrance into the city. We just interrupted this conversation and then go ahead and gave an outline of what we're doing and how we're in this city illegally in front of these people here. You know, no big deal. The flow of information is on lockdown, but people coming in and out apparently is totally fine. You know what would have saved this whole plot line? Quick Google searches. How are city lockdowns handled during wartime in major industrial cities? Historically, you know, amongst imperial government structures or fascist government structures, actually, technically. Like, what government structure are they trying to portray? It's clearly fascism if they don't actually know that it is. But, you know, I don't think they understand that necessarily. They just like following the general guidelines of the bad guys. Apparently, we are just going to go to the airport, actually, despite us saying we can't just go to the airport. I mean, to be fair, we can't just fly into the airport, which is much more true. I'm just being a dick at this point. Oh, it's gonna be fun trying to figure out where that car came from. What's also really funny, by the way, is that the car came from the other side in which it's pointed. It came from to our right, but now it's facing as if it came from our left. So notice the car is facing this way. Also, I'm guessing that like part of this whole takeover, what made so many of the noble factions like totally on board with this coup or invasion or rebellion or whatever you want to call it, was the fact that they would seize control of a lot of assets, and Ragnar, of course, would get all of Reinford Industries' assets. Rich people always want war, wealth, and power for whatever reason. It's like being super ultra rich just isn't enough. So at least they're writing rich people pretty accurately. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because that was the royal family's asset, and now it's his, more than likely. I'm sure they seized control of it at this point, yeah. So, okay, the car came from over here, because we could see the church here, right? But what is this? Oh, it actually is Ragnar's mansion, so it actually makes sense that he came from here. Interesting, okay. Sort of, it's not like it's a long walk, but still. It actually does make sense that the car came from here. But it was facing this way. It was facing this way. It stands to reason that it would pull up and face this way. Although I will also say that it was like tucked in here. And with those lampposts here, it doesn't really seem like a very easy thing to do. I mean, I suppose it could have like gone around like this and turned around. That's a pretty tight squeeze for the size of the car, not to mention you got the lampposts, and also we were sitting right here, so it makes more sense that it would be coming in through this way. Still, my complaint is a relatively minor one at this point. It's not really, it's being pedantic at this point, so it's fine, I'll let it go. We don't know where your allegiance lies, but we're gonna go ahead and tell you all of our motives and reasonings for being here. I'm willing to bet that Angelica is in the mine because we gotta reuse that dungeon, and I'm guessing that she's preventing them from taking it over. Sure, they gloss over a lot of things in terms of like the city and car size, because they want to make the cars big enough to be, you know, detailed, and the cities were already built around being, you know, carless cities and everything, so it's minor shit at this point, you know.
I believe it was the goddess's
like
guidance that brought you
with the Crossbell series, your little parking garage you have for the car in Azure. The ramp up for that is like 45 degrees slope with a 90-degree turn on a small landing. I mean, you would fall off of that thing because as soon as you went to turn, you'd be like all flopping back and forth, and it would not work at all. And not only that, but it was only about as wide as the car to begin with. So I mean, no car is going up and down that ramp whatsoever at all. And you just kind of like suspension of disbelief kind of thing, you know.
I may be limited in what I can do to aid you, but know that you have my full support.
Thank you, Father. I will keep striving to do everything I can. Now, if you'll excuse me.
That's Angelica, I think.
Welcome to Ruhr Cathedral. Have you all come to pray for the goddess's guidance?
Strange. I've never seen her around here before.
Oh yeah, things can't possibly change in the 6 months that you've been absent.
I guess she must be new. Kind of an odd time to take your vows as a sister, huh?
No, it's actually Reese.
True. I guess the church may be working on its own independent initiatives to bring the war to an end.
I suppose. The church has its own vast network of connections they can call on.
That's very possible.
Bam, 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 bam.
Been a while since we were last in Ruhr Airport.
Yeah, not since our field.
Whoops. I thought I would have to talk to somebody again. By the way, one of the things to allow for like easier management of dialogue, like, okay, the dialogue here changes because of who you choose to have in your party. What my guess is what it is there are generic lines and they attach it to party slot 1, party slot 2, party slot 3, whatever it happens to be. So the thing is that because they're all different random characters based on your picks, they can't voice act it. The way to get around this is to guarantee that all of a certain character are in a certain spot. So if you allow the player to have their full team available to them at all times, then you can guarantee that characters will be there, which allows you to put in voice lines for those characters. But because of the choice, and like a lot of games do this, where you have a party roster and you take whoever you want with you, and the rest stay back, right? In more modern games, because voice acting is a thing, what they'll do is you're all traveling together, but who you fight with is who you pick, and everybody else is kind of like backup party members. And so you can kind of make it so everybody's going along and just have your main team and then your backup team, or have it like a narrative structure that like has them moving in their own different places, so that you guarantee certain characters in certain places so that you can have voice acting. What's up, W Knight? Yeah, there might be a built-in, like, if this character, then that kind of thing.
We're not getting anywhere, especially when the Alliance has the city so completely under control.
That's for sure. Wandering around's given us a lot of information, but none of it actually relates.
We'll see who actually has any voice lines here.
Could there be something we're missing?
It's mine.
I can't imagine you're getting a call from someone on the Courageous either. There's no way they're within calling range.
Well, only one way to find out who our mystery caller is.
That has nothing to do with it. No, we can call all across Araponia. That's ridiculous. They're just making shit up again. That is completely contrary to everything that we've learned about their lore.
Is that you, Elisa? It's Yuna. How have you been?
Yuna, what a pleasant surprise. I'm doing just fine. How about you?
Me too. But more to the point, I realize this is a bit sudden, but could you come meet me at the diner? We've got something really important to discuss with you.
Who the fuck is Yuna?
If it's that important, then sure.
But okay, that's without voice acting. At that point, you can script it however you want whenever it's not voice acted. I'm saying that like when it comes to voice acting, you can't dynamically adjust the voice lines unless you are really going ham on them based on an optional party member choice.
Hold on. How did you even know I was back in Ruhr?
Thank you.
I'll tell you that when I see you. Anyway, later.
Wait, hold on. She hung up on me.
She a friend of yours?
That's right. She told me she has something important to talk to us about. She wants us to meet her at Devance's diner near the city's west exit.
It's not like we've got any better leads. Let's head on over.
One voice line. My guess is that everybody voiced that line, and then, you know, whoever's in that slot goes to that spot and their voice line gets used.
Well, it's open. There aren't any customers in there, though. Yuna, Devance! Are you in there?
Oh, there you are. It's open. Come on in.
Well, if you say so.
Thanks.
Yuna!
Hey there, Elisa. I see you've got your friends with you.
Oh, I've missed you, Elisa. I'm so happy to see you're all right.
Yeah, same here. So, what was it that you wanted to talk to me about?
This!
Oh, you know.
Please, allow me to explain. I've been eagerly anticipating your arrival, Class 7.
Oh, it's sister womanizer.
A sister? Wait, didn't we just meet you back in the cathedral? What brings you here?
Wait a second. You sound a lot like... Are you... You couldn't be.
Oh, but I am.
Angelica?
Oh, hey guys. I sure wasn't expecting you to come all the way out here after our talk.
I did wonder whether it might be you, but I'm still shocked I was right.
I never would have expected to find you in that getup of all things. You're the last person I picture when I think sister, so the thought never even crossed my mind.
Then my disguise worked even better than I thought it would. Finally, all that crap that got drilled into my head on how to be a lady while growing up came in handy.
It is crap.
I suppose that works, even if it's not exactly how it was intended.
Moving right along. What made you disguise yourself in the first place?
Oh, I'll explain that while I'm bringing you up to speed on everything else. Devance, you mind bringing out some hot drinks for us?
Sure thing.
So that's how you ended up coming here. I should have known telling you guys not to worry would make you do the exact opposite. What else did you think it would do? We couldn't just ignore it. What if you were in trouble? The situation here is worse than even I thought it would be, too. Hunter Ragnar seems to have complete control of the whole company. I'm afraid so. About half of the factories in town have been shut down. The ones that are still active are being used to make arms and like for the Noble Alliance. Word is they're using them to make soldats, too. The people here appear to be increasingly unhappy with the nobility, too. I mean, that's just like that's a guess. We haven't really talked to anybody. They're just trying to frame the nobles as bad, of course. Which, I mean, they are. They're doing shitty things, but like really, it's not as if like an imperial structure is a lot much better. They already had a class system to begin with. They're just trying to take over the country for even more power. Did you run away from home because you wanted to try and do something about what's happening here? Basically, yeah. I'm the daughter of the family that rules this province. I figured I've got to try and do something. Right now, I'm in the middle of gathering supporters within the provincial army in the city, two of which are Devance and Yuna. Knowing that you have supporters in the provincial army as well is certainly encouraging. Wait, is that soldier who allowed us to come into town one of them? You got it. He must have noticed you were friends of mine and decided to let you through. That said, I don't have all many supporters in the army. Most are still loyal to my father. And surprising as it may be, my father feels kind of guilty about the occupation of Heimdall. That really is a surprise. He's part of the four great houses, so I assumed he was all in favor of all the stuff the Alliance is doing. He's no fan of the reformists, but his loyalty to His Majesty is genuine. I guess he's just one example of how the Alliance isn't totally united from within. It never is. That kind of thing never is. Like, you're always going to have a dissenting opinions across any kind of structure, but like even when it seems like everybody's on board, there's always going to be little tidbits here and there where they just don't agree with this out of the other or something like that, or somebody's gone too far or something. It's just always going to happen. At the end of the day, that's why people drill loyalty into your head so much, because in a situation like this, it doesn't matter whether or not you disagree. It's about being loyal 100% no matter what. That is why loyalty as a trait is so highly praised all the time. And I agree that in some cases loyalty is really important, especially when it comes to your friends and loved ones and those that you respect and care about. Because, I mean, if you can't trust those that you care about, who can you trust, you know? But when it comes to like a government or an army or something like that, like, the reason they drill loyalty into your head is so that you don't betray them. Because if you go against them, then you're not with them. And that's especially true when it comes to more oppressive governments. If you're not with them, you're against them. And if you're against them, you're an enemy. And if you're an enemy, you deserve to die. That's typically how an oppressive structure works. Just before I left home, we ended up getting into a big argument, and right in the middle of it, he shouted, "If you're so damn sure you're right, prove it to me with brute force." Oh yeah, because everybody knows the winner of the argument is the one who can punch the hardest. I hate that. It's like, a lot of RPGs have forced battles that way, like, prove it to me by battling me, as if like somehow winning a fight makes my statements more true than they were beforehand, you know? But I just, like, in general, a lot of people, like in real life, will be the same way. Like, they think that by punching somebody out that they've won the argument. It's like, dude, just because you use brute force does not make you right. Which is why it's so annoying that so many arguments and discourse and issues are solved through violence or fighting or something, and in worst cases, war. Sounds like a real macho guy for a noble. Still, if he's willing to listen that way, it must be he has doubts about what the Alliance is doing, right? Might makes right. Brought to you by stupid people with big guns. That's what I figure. Anyway, right now he's taking command of the army over at the Schwarzdrach barrier. Meanwhile, a few of the soldiers are waiting for my word to act. And we've got a few armored cars and soldats available to us too. So when the time comes, I intend to give Father exactly what he wants. I'll beat my way into him. By the way, I was thinking about how, you know, when we were in the church and she came by and said, "Oh, you know, blessings upon you," and then left, and how Elisa was like, "I don't recognize her." Do you recognize everybody in the town that you grew up in? Like, everybody? You know, you just go into like random hardware store and you're like, "Oh, yep, I recognize everybody here." You know? It's like, how many people live in this city? This huge industrial city? 5? Come on. As you can see, there's not really much you can do. This is between me and my father. It's a Ragnar family issue. I'm happy you cared enough to come all the way, but would you mind leaving this to me? You really want to do all this alone? It's not a Ragnar family issue. It's also a Reinford family issue, actually. Afraid I can't do that. This isn't just a Ragnar family issue. Rohrer and, above all else, the Reinford Company are both just as involved. Maybe you could argue that it has nothing to do with my classmates, but has everything to do with me. Yeah, I guess so. You want to settle things with your father and with your own hands, and I want to rescue my mother with mine. So please, Angelica, won't you let me help you? You're really something. Okay. 300,000. 300,000. That is like. Here, let's do some Google searching. American cities with about 300. Population. Wow. Raleigh, North Carolina has 451. New Orleans, Louisiana has 390. Wichita, Kansas has about 390,000. Tulsa, Oakland, 403. Minneapolis, 410. Oakland, California, 419,000. These are major cities. Major cities have about as much population as this does. Cincinnati, Ohio has about 300,000 people in it. Other cities with populations near this mark include Reno, Nevada, which is actually where I live, St. Louis, Missouri, Greensboro, North Carolina. Yeah. Big city. Not a metropolis, but these are all very recognizable cities that almost everybody should know, unless you're like just not an American or something. Do you know everybody in your city of 300,000? Even if I were just going outside every day and talking to everybody and being really active in the community, I would know a very small community in the greater city area, you know. So yeah, shit like that kind of bugs me, because it's just like, the game can only make the city so big because it's a video game. And the easier thing would be like take GTA 5 and then multiply that by like 10, you know? Do you know every NPC in that game? Anyway, I would still argue we have plenty enough to do with it. We couldn't possibly sit idly by, not with Rower as it is and your mother being held captive. We've come all this way out here, we might as well do something. Elisa's mom did a lot for us during our field study here, so it's time to return the favor. And besides, not only did we receive plenty of help from your mother, Elisa, but you helped us too, Angelica. You helped us to the point of angering your father and getting expelled from the academy, remember? Can't you give us a chance to pay you back for all we owe you? Me getting pulled out of Thor's wasn't your fault at all. I just wanted to rebel against father and I paid the price for it. Not that anything I say will dissuade you now that you've made up your minds. I know you guys, how you guys work. I'd be happy to have your help. Let's settle things with my father, rescue Irina, and put things back to normal in Rower. Together. Ooh. After a few pleading words, Angelica accepted Class 7's assistance. The matter settled, they then reported back to Toa and the Courageous using the Orbital computer in the diner. They just happen to have that. Thank goodness, I'm so glad you were able to meet up with you, Angie. Just, what are you wearing? I make up for a pretty hot sister, don't I? I'm glad that could be taken out of context. I'm glad I got the chance to show you my perfect and oh so beautiful disguise while I still had it on. For the love of Idios. Anyway, we're going to stay and help Angelica with what she's been doing. We should be able to free Rower from the Alliance's control. Because the Imperial Army couldn't do it with an actual military force, but don't worry, us students will do it. Okay then, we'll do all we can to support you from here. You know where the chairman is then. On the chair, obviously. Where else would a chairman be? Actually, hold on. Didn't you say you found out where she's being held, Angelica? Oh yeah, I haven't told you yet, have I? She's up at the Satchin Iron Mine. More specifically, she's on board the Eisengraph that's currently stopped in its freight station. I can show you the way once we get there. The Eisengraph? Yeah, they've taken the hobbits there too, actually. I was seized by the Alliance when my uncle decided it was his to play with. It's pretty ritzy on the inside, and she's not being treated all that badly. But the real problem is the security. It's all being handled by Jaegers. I know what you mean. I doubted Zeno and Leo at least. Come on! Can you just let us fucking decide for ourselves and figure it out when we get there? I swear, dude, the game just spoils its own fucking story every time. It's annoying. It's so fucking annoying. It's like, why am I even bother reading the story when it's just gonna be spoiled to me? Plus, the Northern Jaegers are being employed. The reason it's a problem is not because, like, the game is just having, like, harmless dialogue. The game's writing is exceedingly transparent. It basically is telling me that that's what's going on. It's so, like, in your face, telling you exactly everything that's gonna happen before you get there. Whenever it says, don't worry, I think they're fine, or something like that, wherever you don't actually know, and then they tell you, they're not just having cute dialogue, they're telling you. Plus, the Northern Jaegers are being employed by the Kreutzer province. I don't think it's them either. From what I've heard, Director Heidel was never able to look my mother in the eye. You can tell that he wants her as far away as possible so he can wrest control of the company. But since he's limited to how far he can actually go, he's put her there. And if what you're saying is right, once we rescue your mother, regaining control of the company shouldn't be so difficult. Yeah, because I'm sure the military is just gonna, like, let that go. Rescuing your mom is gonna be the hard part. Everything from there should be downhill. That means you won't need to worry about her being used as a hostage against you. Plus, you'll be able to focus on things at Schwarzdrach Barrier without needing to worry about things in Rower. Is it Drach like Drake or dragon? I know German words are very, like, similar. So it just feels like Black Drake Road or something like that, or Barrier rather. Sounds like we're good to go. Let's just review the operation one more time. First, we go to the Satchin Iron Mine. and free Irina. Second, we rescue Reinford Company's headquarters from my uncle and place him under arrest. Third, we head to the Schwarzdrach barrier and settle things with father. It's a lot to do. We're gonna need to be quick about it. We don't want to give the Marquis time to come to us before we can get to him. Yeah, we're gonna need to make sure we've got all we need before starting. Once we start, there's no turning back. We're gonna need you two for backup, Toa and George. You can count on us. We'll be waiting as close to Roar as possible so that we can rush in if you need us. It's ready for the mine. Oh, interesting. Well, they already made Angelica a party member in the last game, so... Master Quartz Angelica is equipped with his emblem has a special effect. Regardless of what they would have been, all battles randomly have a chance of becoming triple advantage encounters when she leads the party. Battles initiated by foes are no exception, so sending Angelica as your party leader is highly recommended. Wow. Can I just have her sit out even though she's... Okay, no, I can't. I need my Quaylen after this. That's weird. Sometimes I think you need to like refresh it or close your browser for it to kind of reset, but yeah, it is definitely odd. Oh, it's a dragon skin jumpsuit. I do think that the streak system is undergoing some maintenance because they were supposed to be basically adjusting it to make it so that you have an opportunity to recover streaks if you miss it.
Well, then, off we go.
Dare I ask if you...
Naturally. I'm as loved as Adios herself around these...
No guards on this entrance to the city. We could have just come this way to get into Roar. But, you know. Like, when a city's on military lockdown, it's in or out.
My turn.
Here I go. Onward. Time to shine.
Aw, so that her being in control is party leader.
Enemy sighted. Let's
take him out.
Let's move.
Here I go. Here's our chance. Try this.
So I had to use her on the field as well. I can't actually check it out.
We have time to... Okay, I'll back you up.
Let's move.
It's my turn. How about this? My turn. Here I go.
My turn.
It's my turn. Onward. Time to... You're off balance. I'll back you up.
My turn. Okay, it's safe for...
Here I go.
Here I go.
Punching enemies in the butthole also gives you triple advantage.
Just...
Here I go.
Yeah, I would definitely utilize that one just because of how annoying it is to get advantage in this game versus the other ones.
Great.
Please,
Time to shine.
I'll back you up.
My turn.
It's my turn.
My turn.
Let's move.
Time to shine.
Of course.
Be got you. Be gone.
Here I go. Sweet dreams, pussycat.
Success.
Seems like the rate of it giving you a free triple advantage seems to be pretty high.
We have nothing to fear.
Time to shine.
My turn.
Of course.
Time to shine.
My turn.
Of course. Let's keep going. I feel
Oh yeah, we're getting into those double debuffers. Seal or burn. Oh, it's because I got confused here. Oh, I got upgrader slot as well. Okay, I totally forgot about that. I'll put it on him then. I don't really care that much about Petrify. Most enemies and bosses and stuff are going to be immune to Petrify. Like, it's more just maybe take care of a big elite with it or something on accident.
Just
here I go. Now's our chance.
An opening.
You know what's weird? I almost don't want to put her as my leader.
Here I go.
But the thing is, when I get into boss battles and I can get triple advantage, like, I should definitely take advantage of that, right?
You still have a
So
lot of
whatever.
training.
But realistically, it's like, I'll get triple advantage way more reliably by using Elisa. Oh well.
Here I go.
My turn.
All right, yeah. Oh, it only costs EP.
Here goes.
Overdrive.
This is our.
Oh, look! There's a treasure chest.
Well, we're getting into the double debuff resistance accessories and stuff, but although you also notice how like gear progression is essentially the same too. Like the way and time and rate that you get certain accessories is kind of the same in every game.
Let's move. Now's our chance.
An opening.
You're finished.
Of course. How about this?
We should keep going.
It really does kind of feel like if you've played one, you've played them all, you know?
This was a real.
Hey, at least we already know how to get there.
Oh, I should be thankful that they reuse all the dungeons because at least I know how to get there.
Here I go.
Well,
My turn. How about this?
of course. How ungrateful can I be?
I'll back you up.
Let's move.
Here I go.
Just sweet dreams, pussycat.
A little bit, yeah. That's why Chloe isn't in this
My
story.
hands on another chest.
She just said that, didn't she? I don't know if procedural generation is better, dude. I don't think that's a. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you're saying. I thought you were like, oh yeah, that would be better if they used procedural generation. That would definitely be way worse. I agree. Still, I mean, it's like the whole Johnny Orphan Stomper thing again. You know? Yeah, well, Johnny Orphan Stomper killed 20 orphans. I only killed 5. You know, it's still shit, right? Like to make you reuse the same dungeons every single other fucking game, right? It's still bad. It's just not as bad as other things. So it doesn't forgive it just because there are also other bad things, you know what I mean? That makes sense.
Let's move.
It's my turn.
My turn.
The legend of Johnny Orphan Stomper will be carried with us for all time.
Here I go.
Basically, there was a story beat in Octopath Traveler 2 where somebody thought that they should be exonerated of their crime because somebody else did the same crime but worse. And thus was born the legend of Johnny Orphan Stomper.
Oh, what could it be?
Oh, Cross Crusade's good. Nice. We're getting into the big ticket spells. Makes me feel like we actually are a lot deeper into the story than I thought. I should upgrade everybody's slots at this point. That's a guaranteed all attack spell. Which is exactly what I wanted. Now I just need the Orbiment that, yep, she is recovering from that. Cool. So now we test it.
We have nothing to fear.
You're off balance. I'll back you up. Here I go. Arcus activate. Okay. I'll back you up.
My turn.
My turn.
Now.
Time to shine. Sweet dreams, pussycats.
Great.
Time to shine.
Here I go. Now's our chance.
It's my turn. Here's our chance. Try this.
Leave this.
Just
It's more like Sid from Final Fantasy. It's a different Johnny Orphan Stomper in every one, but there's always a Johnny Orphan Stomper.
Here I go.
Okay. I'll back you up.
Let's move. Now's our chance.
An opening.
Finished.
Here I go. Arcus activate.
My turn. Now's our chance.
Got you.
Time to shine. You're off balance. I'll back you up. Now.
You have my thanks.
My
I owe
turn.
you one.
Here I go.
It's important that, you know, we have a comprehensive set of lore,
Here I go.
right?
Time to shine.
Unlike some video games.
Done.
Established worlds, built lore, established characters, you know. We don't want somebody to make a bad sequel to me.
Here I go.
It's my turn.
Let's move.
Onward. Now's our chance.
Got you.
Be gone.
Time to okay. I'll back you up. It's
Ooh, fun. Free cost. Yay.
We should be.
Elliot and Gaius. How can you tell that Gaius grew up in a pretty extreme environment? His whole family is intense. Intense jokes are mine. How could you do this to me? Well, we can't get that one, so we're gonna have to come back later for it. I don't really care because the reward is mostly like a kind of a small reward, and then the big reward is the what do you call it? The pairing to get the whatever thing. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's run through and punch everybody. I honestly don't think a stealthy option would work here. It's just so that we can have a dungeon. Because every stealthy stealthy mission that we've had so far has resulted in getting caught right away and having a dungeon anyway. So, you know, they're just reusing the same concept of failing our stealth over and over again. It's going to get tiring. So they just want to give us a dungeon that we've already done before. So we're just going to run through. And so they're going to try to convince you, the player, that this is definitely the right move to make by saying, oh yeah, stealthy mission wouldn't work here. I mean, we could be stealthy if, like, we were engaging opponents from the shadows and then beating them up as we got to them, like jumping from one opponent to the next before they could react. And there's like 8 of us here. We could absolutely do it very stealthy.
Huh? Who are you?
You a
Oh, that was
sister
Ray
from the
Chase.
church?
That's Ray Chase and Patrick Seats.
This is the Ragnar family's territory. Leave at once.
On the contrary, this mine is the property of the Arner family. That is how it has always been. And to pretend otherwise is an affront to none other than the Imperial family. Sounds like my uncle's getting a little too big for his britches.
What was that?
Wait, I recognize you.
Yeah, that's definitely Ray Chase. 100%.
What?
Too slow.
We're coming through here whether you like it or not. We have the advantage.
Just watch.
Okay. Let's get...
Let's move.
Here I go. Arc is active. Now.
Time to shine.
Impossible.
I knew that was going to be a heal.
An opening! My turn! They're off guard!
Got him!
Just watch.
It's my turn.
My turn!
Enjoy that burn.
Here I go.
Impossible.
Sweet dreams, pussycat.
Impossible. Oh, you know what? I want to check that Suzaku to see if it's a 10 or a 20% chance. If Eisengraf is here, then the hobbits are here. There was something I wanted to check. Oh, wait, no. Oh yeah, I wanted to check the percentage of Suzaku. 20%. I don't know if it's because it's rare or whatever, but maybe the dual debuffers are baseline 20%, which would be nice. Because it's like a tier 2 automatically. Who are you? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
We have nothing to fear.
Time to shine.
Let's move.
There!
Here I go.
Curse you!
My turn.
I like how I'm killing them right before their turn comes up.
I'm so...
Dude, first off, he would put up his walkie-talkie, we'd kick it out of his hands before he even had a chance to do anything. They might be like, hey, what's going on out there? And we might have to fight a battle or two extra. But, like, they also have to boot that train up and everything. Like, there is no way that this is moving that fast. Starting a train and its engines and getting it rolling, and we're just fucking sitting here? Fucking leaves, dude. Come on. There is no movement in these cutscenes ever. Just stand there. Christ. I get what they're trying to do, but if they wanted to make this happen, they should have had the train be alerted sooner, you know? Also, just another reason why a stealth mission would have worked a lot better. But they insisted that it wouldn't be strategically sound. Oh, how nice of them to leave that panel open. Lucky. I can sense a lot of people ahead with my spidey sense. Oh. Oh, it was Laura's that I used, okay. I don't think these dogs would have a good enough amount of room to work around here, but yeah.
Here they come! Careful, everyone!
Just watch.
You're off balance! I'll back you up!
That's what we should have done to begin with, is just suplex the train.
Here I go. Here goes. Overdrive.
Overdose drive! Damn it did it again. You mean I can't summon my giant robot in this the tight quarters of this train?
An opening! Onward! Now's our chance! Got you! Be gone!
My turn.
Here I go!
An opening!
Here I go.
My turn.
It's my turn!
My turn! Now's our chance!
Got you. Impossible.
Here I go. Okay. I'll back you up!
Here I go.
Here I go! How about this?
Onward!
Curse you.
Evil will fall before my blade.
I did it.
Done.
I still think the best track in all of Legend of Heroes was the airship music from, like the airship cutscene from Sky 2. Alright, blah, 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 blah. I was gonna do something, what was it gonna be? It was gonna be something important. I had to distract myself. Oh, I wanted to check the XP on Megalith. Very close to level 4, but I don't think I'll learn the final little unlock on it, so can't say for sure if it'll even have the same passive just yet. But I will say the Mega Quartz or whatever doesn't have like a profound impact right now anyway, so.
Here they come! Careful, everyone!
Here I go.
I'll back you up! Here I go! Arcus activate!
Here I go. Here goes.
Overdrive!
Now's our chance.
An opening! My turn! They're off guard!
My turn. Now's our chance.
An opening!
You're finished. Curse you.
Now! Time to shine!
Dude, they fucking went so ham on enemies healing and rezzing and shit. Like, it's really annoying. So many enemies heal and res, and it's not a small amount. It's like I basically have to blow all of my major stuff to like make sure that they don't get to keep healing. By the way, just as a note, there were 3 cars of the train on the outside when we were jumping on the train. There were 3 cars, just so we're clear. So this should have been the last cart, but this is the 3rd car. This will be the 4th one. And it looks like there's even more.
Enemy sighted. Let's take him out.
Okay. I'll back you up.
My turn.
There. Now. An opening. Of course. Onward. Blade of... Now's our chance. Got you. Be gone.
I live life my way. That's about right.
Wow. S brakes can be set at the camp menu. Why am I getting the S craft? S brake? Wait. You can to adjust the S craft, which functions as an S brake.
Success.
What? We already have S brakes. Why did I get that tutorial there? Oh yeah, yeah, their little Batter Victory. So there's 2 extra cars so far.
Oh no, we're all messed up. Impossible. Please, no problem.
My turn.
Okay, I can do this.
My turn. Blade.
Here I go.
Curse you.
My turn. Now's our chance. No problem.
Let's move.
There. Impossible.
Okay. No problem.
My turn. They're off guard.
Gotcha.
Leave it to me.
Here I go.
You know, if you want to just keep resin your buds, and I'll just farm my crop points on them.
Impossible.
Let's move.
My turn. I can do this. Now's our
An
chance.
opening. My turn.
My turn.
Curse you.
That's the power of the 8 leaves. Great. You think this next carriage is the one?
Yes, because it has the rest point, obviously.
Probably.
So they had 3 extra cars
Let's go
compared to
inside.
what they saw on the map.
Stop right there.
I refuse.
Mother.
Oh no, not generic Jaeger 732. I'm sure he'll play an important role in this coming scene.
You certainly took your time, Elisa. I wasn't expecting you to do something as reckless as jumping on top of a moving train. But you reached me in the end, so I suppose you earn a passing grade from me this time.
Even when being held hostage, your mother doesn't miss a beat.
Oh, we came all this way to save you, and that's all you have to say?
I'm not sure why I should have to thank you for doing something I never asked you to.
How nice of this Jaeger guy to just, like, who seems to be thinking that he's in charge here, just letting them have a casual conversation.
In health, however. You did well to reach me.
Madam Chairman. I think that's enough idle chatter. If you care for this woman, you'll throw down your weapons.
Mother! You sure that's okay? I can't imagine your client will want her injured.
Our client ordered us to apprehend her, nothing more. So long as we don't kill her, a few minor bumps and bruises aren't gonna land us in any trouble.
Oh, well then you just said that she won't be drastically harmed, which means that you are full of shit.
You son of a... You're all gonna be coming with me to Ruhr.
Is he gonna like shoot her tit off or something? Like look where the gun is pointed, just right at her boob.
Our client, the Alliance, has requested that we take you into custody as well. We'll arrive in Ruhr soon, so just...
True, we don't have long until we reach Ruhr. So I think the time for playing around has passed. Sharon, do it.
As you wish. Huh? That takes care of that.
How the...
Sharon?
Wow, look who decided to show up. With perfect timing, too.
It's wonderful to see you all again. It may have only been a few days since we last met, but I can scarcely stand to be parted from your side.
Ow! Where did you come from? All
Hammer
entrances
space.
to this carriage were completely sealed.
Actually, I've been inside this train since long before it departed the station. I must admit, I did have some concerns once it started moving, however.
I take it you've been trying to find a way to rescue the chairman all this time, too?
Which eventually led you to this train, where you hid yourself and waited for an opportunity to strike. An incredible maid for an incredible chairman, I suppose.
Unbelievable.
Regardless, I think we're almost there. The train will stop below the RF Corporate HQ, after which we will proceed to seize control of the building itself. Sharon, I will leave the train's operation to you.
Assassin maid is such a overused trope though, so... Mild-mannered in general has been a thing since Superman, though. Our programming insists that you must be invaders, even though we have nothing to determine that that is the case. In fact, as far as we know, only Jaegers who have control of this train should be here, and we can only assume that you are Jaegers because we are only robots, beep boop beep, but I guess we're gonna attack you because reasons and plot, lol, beep boop beep, let's go.
Here they come! Careful, everyone! Here I go. Ha! Hey!
Wow.
I'll back you up!
Here I go!
It's my turn! Arcus activate!
Chrono Crusade, ha! Wait, is it Chrono Cross?
My turn.
Or... Is it Chrono Cross or Chrono Crusade
Evil
or
will
Cross
fall before
Crusade?
my blade.
Or is it all of them secretly put together? Yep, that's pretty much confirmation that they are operating the same way as the other ones do, where level 4 is just an increase in power, and then level 5 is the third unlock. Donkey Crusade? Well, they said it would all be downhill from here, so should be easier. Not that that was all particularly difficult or anything, but
What? The Eisengraph is stolen, and Chairman Arena is coming.
and there were
this
no
way.
hobbits on it. They lied when they said they were taking the hobbits to Eisengraph.
We tried to, but her maid keeps getting in our way. What should we do?
What else can we do? Increase security. Raise the alert level. No one is to get near this room. Have I made myself clear?
Yes, sir.
Ah, that accursed niece of mine. What does she think she's doing? Wait. Were I to ask my brother to send reinforcements from the Schwartz-Drake barrier, oh, they'll never make it in time. Damn it all. At this rate, it's only a matter of time before... No. I know what I can do.
Give up? Go home? Give up, go home. Of course, they're not gonna give up and go home. Oh man, now I want cake. Way to go, dude. I have my figure to consider, and now it's ruined. I always loved how the buttons in that elevator are so big. Yeah, because if anything is really well done, it's how the tech level is displayed very competently across the game. All right, what does this floor serve as? Quick, what is this floor for?
Shoo-shoo! Shoo-shoo!
Enemies.
Just watch. Okay.
It's not a trick question.
Let's move.
It's the hall storage level where they store things in the hallway. Exactly.
It's my turn.
Here I go.
You're off balance. I'll back you up.
Storing surplus hallways.
Battle's over. But stay alert, everyone.
Bonus hallways, just like the bonus panel. Thank you, Alchemist, for 28 months. It's a hell of a long time. Oh, office space. Okay, hold on a second. I could actually get behind this. It's an office, and this would be the hallways to the office. Like every office is separated. Although generally speaking, in office buildings like this, you would have like the whole floor would just be one open office area. You would have like a couple side rooms for like management and stuff, something for their specific closed rooms or whatever.
Time to shine.
You're off balance.
That
Yeah, if we could have some office space here, that'd be great. Aww. Still 25%. I'm pretty sure it went up to 50% in the other one, Phantom Phobia. Nice.
Shoo-shoo! 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 Shoo-shoo!
Bless you.
Shoo-shoo!
Bless you. Kaseki would give Beethoven an iPhone. I don't get it.
Time to shine.
Wait, I don't understand the joke.
Here I go.
There! Onward! Blade!
Of course.
Oops, I meant to cast a spell with her. Oh, with the I see what you mean. Yeah. Like I get it, Orbital Revolution and everything. Like there's definitely gonna be a mix. It just like it doesn't know where it's at, you know? It's like every tech level all at once, you know? Too many chefs kind of situation. There's like mecha robots, and then there's like computers are brand new, and then there's like you know, dragons and castles and stuff, you know what I mean?
Time to shine. You're off balance. I'll back you up.
Let's move.
Of course. Arc is activated.
Onwards. They're off guard.
Got you.
Now. Battle's over. But
Does she have the one that, you know what? Okay, what's going on here? How much does this cost? 168, which is actually pretty low. But she has this one, it says recover 1.5% of damage as EP. Through attacks and crafts. Oh. I still like that. But just not on her. Do I have one that restores on magic? Well, first off, I'm going to switch that up. Just up right now. So you.
Just you're off balance. I'll back you up.
Here I go.
It's my turn.
Well, that means that she should be hitting for, it's 250 now, which actually is not that bad for Cross Crusade. Maybe they did reduce the cost of spells by a good enough amount. Anyway, I want to see how much damage this does.
Time to shine. Now.
Oh, well, it's damn good.
But
Maybe it is worth using the double attack power for 50% more MP. Ah, this is the porn room. That has a computer, you know.
I spy with.
We're just all wearing what she wears, apparently. That's such a. I'm gonna give it to her just for the strength alone. Apparently that elevator only took us up to the 5th floor, so we gotta use this other elevator to take us to the 12th floor, because that's how security works.
We're about halfway up.
The security systems seem to be gradually disabling, at least.
Right. Let's keep going.
Here I go.
Security is always just like,
here I go.
If we want to disable people from getting up here without like passwords or something, just make it so that, you know, they have to go to this elevator to get to that floor and then cross the hallway and then get to that elevator to go to this floor. That'll stop them. Ha 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 ha. 80% chance to avoid status down, status ups and down, or just down, status and stat downs rather, and 10% evasion and holy breath. Ooh, wow, nice. Which is excellent, just because it doesn't just make you immune to status effects and everything. It also doesn't give you a chance to avoid attacks. It's basically just a lot of trouble avoiding, which is awesome. So she can. Oh, she didn't even have holy breath, so that's great.
I spy with.
Ooh. Yang does seem to have some really bad allergies in Final Fantasy IV, it's true.
Here I go.
My turn.
It's my turn. Arcus
Onward!
activate.
Zero guard!
Got you.
Just okay.
I'll back you up. Battle's over, but still
Great.
done.
Time to shine.
Let's move. Now.
An opening!
Of course.
Beat this to
I think she has something that lets her recover EP on the field.
Battle's over, but I'm
Yep, she is recovering EP on the field. What is it? Heal? That recovers HP on the field. Maybe there's just like built-in regen now that's given to all characters or something. I doubt that. That would trivialize so much in terms of resource management. But I can't tell what it is that's allowing her to regen EP on the field. Oh, she doesn't have it. Oh, there it is. I missed that one when I was going through them. Well, I guess that basically guarantees that she'll always have magic points for cleaning up the trash. It's actually a better accessory than I expected it to be. Or materia, or whatever the hell you want to call it.
My turn. Just
Battle's over, but
Especially paired with the master quartz that increases damage at the cost of extra MP. So the extra MP just, you know, between battles, it's really good for cleaning things up, I think. That actually makes her pretty much cleanup crew, you know, perfect cleanup crew kind of thing. We don't even need the megalith to work for us anymore. Especially with a space elemental. Because, like, yeah, sure, megalith would make that faster because I just, boom, done, right? 3 seconds, done. That's not that much longer, you know? It really is not that much longer, so.
always happy to lay my hands on a
Dark Pendulum. Prevents death below delay vanish. You know what this character is? This character is basically womanizing, except it's okay because it's a woman, so they basically are just saying everything that they want to say as a guy, but hiding behind a woman.
20F. Now where is that wonderful
Because
uncle?
you missed it, but like one of the things when you open a chest is, oh, I'm always happy to get my hands on another
I'm
chest.
going to say he's on 23F.
Which, I mean, I'm all
Mother's
for.
room and the group's central computer are there too.
I'm all for her being ultra super duper gay,
Time to
but
shine.
it's just like all they did was write a lecherous dude and then put it in the body of a woman. You know what I mean?
Just watch.
Battle's over.
Damn, we're getting tons of levels in this dungeon. I don't know why, because XP is like, we haven't been avoiding battles
This
at all.
could be tough. Bring it on.
This one looks dangerous. Be careful.
Here I go.
Here I go.
My turn!
Oh, don't need to heal. I don't know why. Oh, I know why I need the map. I don't normally, like, with a place like this, I shouldn't need the map that much, but because of the rotating mini map, it just automatically confuses me.
Now's our chance. An opening. Of course. My turn. Just.
I need Rain to get his crack points back.
Just. Let's move. Time to shoot. Here I go. Leave this. Evil will fall before.
That treasure chest is.
Oh. Oh, she has it too with the dragon vein. Has to be red. Okay. I mean, it doesn't necessarily make it better just because he didn't sexually harass his coworkers. I guess it means he had an inkling of integrity. A very small inkling.
Just. Here I go. Here I go. How about this? See this? Evil will fall before.
I'm still confused why she kept her sister outfit on. I don't understand why she did that. It just kind of seemed like there was no reason for her to not change.
This shouldn't take long. Here I go.
Okay. I'll back you up.
Here I go.
Oh, nice.
It's my turn.
I didn't get an advantage, but I got the bonus instacast thing.
My evil will fall before. We have nothing to fear.
Watch. Here I go.
Okay. I'll back you up.
Just.
You're off balance. I'll back you up.
My turn.
Of course.
Here I go.
My turn. That's the power of the 8 leaves.
I feel 6.
Katza! I remember that one being good, right? Restores EP at the start of battle. Absorb magic attack, yeah. Yeah, I don't really... Maybe if Megalith doesn't work out, Katza could be good. I don't know if there was a whole lot of rule. I mean, I really don't know what the Rule 34 is on for this game. But to be fair, I don't really know what the Rule 34 is for most games. I just know that for Tifa, it's insane. It doesn't feel like the series that a lot of people do Rule 34 for, though.
Here we are, 23F.
Yeah, but what about this one?
Time for us to have a little talk.
Just don't throw your uncle out the window.
I can't imagine there's very much.
Let's do this thing.
Oh, look, Rule 34 literally means if there's something and it's on the internet, then there's porn of it. Like, obviously there's some, right? Because, like, that's Rule 34. So, you know, right? Can't believe I forgot to upgrade my slots this whole time. Look at how much she went from like 600 to 1200 EP. Now it seems like it's even more worth it. Yeah, but it's just not all that popular. Typically speaking, the Rule 34 of a game tends to have a pretty direct correlation to its popularity and how well it's loved. Or just fan art in general. There are some games or things that they don't really do a whole lot of Rule 34 for. Like Tifa gets Rule 34 all the time, but Lunafreya doesn't. And it's not because they're not popular characters. There's tons of art, but it's all romantic and lovey-dovey and stuff. Basically, Tifa's seen as a sex symbol, like very, very much. In fact, she's basically like on like sexiest characters in video games, like sheets like top sexiest characters. She's always number one. So I mean, you know.
Well, hello there. How good of you to come.
Director.
I've been looking forward to speaking with you, Uncle.
It's been some time since we last met, Alisa. And these must be your classmates. I thought
What about
you
Red?
arranged
No.
with better manners than this. Did you not think to make an appointment before seeing me?
Red may have awakened some people, but I don't think there's much Rule 34 about him. I mean, it's not like I would find out if there is anyway. I would have no interest.
However, I'm afraid the business we came here for simply can't wait.
Is that so?
With Tifa, it's like you almost can't avoid it, you know?
We're short on time, so let me get straight to the point. You don't belong behind that desk. You just don't have what it takes. So I think it's about time you drop this pathetic act and returned it to its rightful owner.
Really now? Those are some very provocative words coming from you, Sister Angelica.
You took advantage of the chaos caused by this war to imprison the chairman of the Rhineford Group and steal control from her. And as if that weren't shameful enough, you steal her home and treat it like your own. How can you call yourself a noble?
Actually, that seems right up the alley of a rich person, using a war as a means to seize assets from somebody else.
Maybe it's not clear to you how angry I am. I'm annoyed with Father as well, but your actions are an utter disgrace.
Thank you, Angelica.
Now get yourself out from behind that desk before I have to drag you my way. I've no intention of standing back and allowing you to bring shame to the Rogner family name 1 second longer.
You really are so much like your father. You two limit your own potential through that wretched, worthless sense of pride. And for what? He won't even bother to stake his rightful claim as Supreme Commander of the Noble Alliance. He leads one of the prestigious 4 great houses, and yet he consistently sits back and lets others rise above him. Pitiful, no?
I'm sure he'd be none too pleased to be called pitiful.
If
by
everybody
you
was
all.
sitting there going like, well, I'm one of the 4 great houses, so I gotta try and fight for, you know, being the head honcho, then why aren't they all fighting each other? That seems like the more likely response to all of
But
this.
that's neither here nor there.
Like,
I intend to settle my
okay,
differences with Father.
if the
soon
four great houses and all these nobles were to actually band together to take control of something, they would have already established pecking order way before that they would have pulled the trigger on some war, because they would have to have a structure in order to like make military like advancements and everything, right? You'd have to have a clear leadership order, otherwise it would devolve into chaos almost immediately, right? You would have to have that. So this whole like, oh, how dare he not try to rise above his others or his peers or whatever, and it's like, him being high up the food chain himself should know better, should know all of this. So like, it almost seems as if the more likely war that would occur in this situation wouldn't even be the noble houses versus the imperial family. It would be the nobles fighting amongst each other because they're all trying to vie for control.
Just as soon as I've finished arresting you.
Fools, the lot of you.
Director,
Yeah,
please,
you know, honestly, I
consider
loved the
backing down on
political
this?
movement of the Crossbell series. I feel like the Cold Steel 1 and 2 so far is just such a flop in that regard. And I was really looking forward to how they made this like whole system go forward, how the war would work and everything, especially considering, you know, how politically motivated it is. And it just feels like they've given me nothing, and it's very illogical the way the pieces are moving.
I came here to try and return the Rhineford Company and the city to the way they used to be. You've always had a respectable position in the company. What will it take to get your cooperation?
I'm afraid nothing you say will inspire me to back down, Elisa.
Oh, I got Ginger to come on over here. Gonna hop up, bud? I mean, let me make a lap for him so he can hop up. Come on. Come on. Hey. Oh my god, stop being a baby. Chi is up here as well, and they don't get along very well. So Chi is like, huh? You want to go? And it's like, I gotta... What? I gotta play... guard, you know?
This is a nation at war, and your naive line of thinking isn't going to cut it anymore.
If it opens up another wall or something... Dude, this thing is almost as tall as the ceiling. It's not gonna be able to even swing its sword.
Another archaism. It's huge.
This is also the same exact archaism they used in the Crossbell. Twice they used the same exact thing.
Combat abilities analyzed. Deploying Shigure units.
We're surrounded.
It couldn't be. Isn't his blade and stance similar to yours, Rean?
It seems to have the 8 Leaves School programmed into it.
I thought you seemed oddly relaxed given the circumstances.
Now look who has the upper hand. I'll tell my brother you died in a most unfortunate accident. I'm sure he'll buy it.
Considering how like unknowledgeable we are in all of this, they just have such a comfortable expression of it.
Here it comes!
We can't afford to lose. Let's take it out.
Time to go. Time to shine.
Time to go, time to shine. Oh, fuck all of that.
I'm sorry, everyone.
I wasn't strong enough. How'd that happen?
Oh, I don't know, maybe because this game doesn't understand game balance at fucking all. It just did a party-wide confusion, and I couldn't do a damn thing. That was it. Just sat there and died. Like, I could not do anything. I couldn't press a damn button. Everybody had the confusion status debuff. That was it. I just sat there and died the whole fucking time. What an absolute train wreck. Dude, this game is just getting worse and worse from a game design perspective. It's just... Like, I thought I was past the really annoying part because of the miss rate not being as big of a deal because I got the hit gems and some better spells. And it's just like, oh, they're like, hold my beer, basically, and decided that they wanted to do the most idiotic designs instead. So fucking stupid.
Time to shine.
I don't know. Not really.
Here I go.
There. Of course. Arcus act now.
Thanks.
Just watch.
Try this. You have my face.
Cool. He just randomly one-shots me. That's awesome. What a fun fight this is gonna be.
Here I go.
Thanks.
Leave this to me. Right. Overdrive. Now's our chance.
Got you. Let's move. Now!
An opening. My turn. Shatter. Now's our chance.
Got you.
Just watch.
Well, I can't do anything to heal myself unless I burn more items, and items just aren't good enough. Unless I burn really, really rare items. So I'm just gonna end up dying again.
Try this.
Thanks. Let's move.
Of course. Just watch.
My turn.
Oops. I didn't actually specifically want to do that.
You have my face. Leave this to me. Zero guard.
Got you.
Here I go.
You know, she's not. I'm done with the advantage. I don't need her anymore.
They're all yours.
I'll handle this. Of course.
Oh, move.
Let's move.
Here goes!
Overdrive.
Burn to a fall. Now's our chance.
An opening. Leave this to me. Shatter. Zero guard.
My turn. Burn to a fall. Now.
An opening.
Here, thanks. Right.
Thanks.
It's my turn.
Arcus
Here I
activate.
go.
I don't want him to dash across and then not be grouped up again.
An opening! My turn.
No problem. Light, rain upon us.
My turn.
Yeah, just keep healing, bud.
Of course.
Let's move.
Sorry, everyone.
I can do this. Arcus, activate.
Predictable. Leave this to me. Evil will fall before my blade.
40,000 XP.
I did it!
I feel stronger than... I've only just begun.
I'm so glad. Success.
Natural.
What?
We did it!
Looks like you're all out of aces now, Uncle.
This can't be happening! That had the combat data of Crossbow's Divine Blade of Wind installed into it! How could it be defeated by a bunch of mere children?
Its power and speed were impressive, I'll give you that. But that's all it had going for it. No matter whose data it had programmed into it, it's just a machine without a soul. And without its bearer pouring their soul into it, no blade can reveal its true
You know, that makes me
potential.
think about the power of the archaisms and why the mecha robots were even a thing. Because, like, realistically, they're weaker than most of the archaisms, so...
Reen is quite right.
Ah, spare me your nonsense! Well then, you leave me no choice but to call all the archaisms in this building to this room.
Don't waste your time.
I always love how everybody hears, like,
Mother?
listens to
Sharon?
everybody's talking, like, through the doors and everything. It's like, what were they doing? Just waiting for the right moment to, like, barge in with a glass up against the door, like, going, okay. Haha, don't waste your time. Nice. You know, like, they respond as if they're already in the room. And I seriously doubt they could have heard much of what's going on here or anything at all. You know, it just, and it's every time a character makes an entrance like this. Every time. There's two ways characters make an entrance. Suddenly, without warning, as a defense or an attack, or just poof, I'm here, or whatever, like to defend you from dying. Or this way. Every time. Every time. And it's just like that, is that narrative insight kind of thing where they just happen to know everything from, like, down the hall. Because, I mean, the thing is more than likely they're kind of rushing to this situation, right? They've gone and disabled the defenses, now they're rushing to it. What they do, just like run up to the door and stop and put the glass up and start waiting, or what? You know, they wouldn't have been able to hear me and what's going on.
Huh.
Just,
I guess
it's
everything
annoying.
went all right on your end?
It certainly did. All the building's security systems are under my control now.
Every one of the archaisms inside it has been disabled as well. I'm afraid it's over for you, Master Heidel.
Madam Chairman, you've got this all wrong. Yes, I was acting under the orders of the higher-ups of
Hey.
the Alliance. I swear on my life I didn't want to do any of this.
Fun fact, following orders is not an excuse. If you're doing ultra bad stuff and you just use the excuse of just following orders, you had the choice to not follow those orders. Yeah, in some situations, like, you don't really have a choice about following orders, because in really oppressive societies, you will just be executed for not following orders, and you'll be replaced until someone does follow orders. So, yeah, okay, fine. In some extenuating circumstances, sure, but I mean, the Nuremberg trials were a thing, right? Following orders is not an excuse.
You have my compliments for managing to outwit me. I gained my position by doing the same to the former chairman, so I'm in no position to criticize you for your actions. I won't fault a man for being ambitious. As a person of similar ambition, you made the correct choice.
I did?
But waltzing in and making yourself comfortable in my family's home is an offense you need to be punished for.
That was a great sound effect.
Damn.
What a splendid volley of blows, Madam Chairman.
She really is your mother, Elisa. My heart's all aflutter.
That means things are back to normal, I guess.
Why are you still standing around here? You can leave everything here to me. Don't you have something else you need to do?
Yes, that's true.
Cheat, why are you being awkward? No, Cheat, don't go that way. Okay, if you want to go down, just.
She's.
She caused it to fast forward. How are we entering the airspace here just randomly? We just gained control. Like all the forces have not been, advised about what's going on. They would immediately engage me.
It must be here to pick us up.
Rean, Angie, I take it everything went well in there?
What? How would you even know? And why would you broadcast it on blast in the middle of the fucking city?
I think it's about time we wrap things up. Hurry and get on board.
Now the preparations are all complete. Time for Father.
Oh, this makes no sense.
Once and for all.
The next section contains a Divine Night battle. You may adjust equipped XP orbs as necessary. Okay. Oh look, I'm done. Of course it does, because it's the end of the segment, which is what happens at the end of every single segment is a robot battle every single time, because the structure of this game is remarkably predictable and formulaic.
Cool. Looks like
Cool.
my volunteers are ready to go. I'll see you later.
Good luck, and take care.
Just be careful, okay?
Yeah, he already said take care. That's what that means, Toa. Thank you.
Don't worry about me. I'll be just fine. Even should I fail and end up tossed into the fiery depths of hell, I'll crawl my way back up again. For not even hell could keep me away from this land rife with beautiful ladies.
No, that was an optional. Well, I guess it wasn't an optional. It wasn't an optional mission, but it was technically a required side quest.
You remind me so much of my brother.
You know we're worried about you, right?
This isn't the time for jokes, Angie. It's serious. You might be going to fight your dad, but this is still a war.
Oh, I know. Even if he knows I'm his opponent, no. Because he knows I'm his opponent. My own man won't hold back in the slightest. So neither will I. It took me too long to find you guys. The last thing I want is to be taken away from you forever.
Well, as long as you understand what's at stake.
Come back safely, Angie.
Steak.
We'll be praying for your success.
Oh, on a raid of twin dragons. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah.
All right. Now it's my turn to take care of my own problems. You just sit back and watch, okay?
Right!
Oh. And broken legs. Oh, very broken legs. So many broken, lots of broken everythings. Oh, wow. That was just...
Nice. Looks like it works just fine.
Lady Angelica.
All units, we will hereby begin advancing on the Short Strait Barrier.
You know, I don't like this aspect right here. They would have internal communication. What is the fucking point of your only ability to communicate like this being on loudspeaker for everybody to hear? That makes it pointless. Not to mention with like the horrible phone technology that already exists and radio technology that already exists, they would be talking amongst each other on radio, you know? Like I don't get why they do it this way. It just makes no sense.
Brave heroes of Nortia, lend me your strength. It is only with your aid that I will be able to defeat my father and secure this province's—
Die for my family drama!
Yes, ma'am.
Well, that road's fucked up. We're going to assault this military fortress with a couple mechs and a tank. It'll go well, right?
Your lordship.
What is it? Why are you so flustered?
I thought you should hear this as soon as possible, sir. The Reinford building has been attacked.
That's Ray Chase again.
Lord Heidel was arrested.
What? Are you certain?
Yes, sir. In addition, Lady Angelica is leading several soldates in this direction. I imagine they are being piloted by a small number of our very own.
That good-for-nothing daughter!
Huh? Where you going?
What do you want?
You off to settle the score with your daughter? Let me lend a hand. I didn't come all this way to do nothing.
You stay out of this. This has nothing to do with you, or even the Noble Alliance. This is a father disciplining his child for going one step too far. You remain here and stay on alert for the third.
Wouldn't showing her the full force of your might like do exactly that to make it seem like she's misguided, you know? Like I feel like that's what I would do. Bring it all down on her. I feel like we're not even gonna ever fight
Look at him getting all fired
that
up.
guy and
He's
Scarlet
all right in my book.
at all in this game. Not Scarlet, whatever her name is, might be Scarlet. Anyway, because they've kind of framed them as kind of good guys in this a little bit. Not really, but like they got Osborn. They don't care anymore. They have no fight. They have no dog in the fight
I'm a huge
anymore.
fan of getting in the way of a family matter like this, but this is too good a chance to pass up.
Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum.
The situation is really tense down there.
It feels like they could start fighting at any moment.
Good luck, Angelica.
Lady Angelica, something's happening in the fortress.
That looks like—
What an amazing assault. My favorite part about this assault is that like they're just sitting here not doing anything. They just like went up to the wall and they're like, hey, open up in there, gosh darn it. You know? Like they could have just done nothing. I'm like, all right, just whittle around down there, see if I care.
Father!
I'll commend you for arresting Director Rogner and making it all the way to me.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to let success go to your head any further.
Down with my dad. Down with my dad.
It's time for your father to personally give you some stern discipline for all your transgressions.
Time for a spanking.
It couldn't be.
Is he challenging her to a one-on-one duel?
I knew this is what would happen. Very well, Father. What say you and I get down to business?
To defeat the Huns?
Begin!
Yeah, I always like make sure that my opponent knows when we're beginning.
Is that it, Angelica? Is that all your Eastern martial arts can muster?
Please,
I'm more concerned for you, father. You'll need more than just raw strength to win against a Taito practitioner.
Taito, aren't they the ones that made Lufia 1 and 2, now owned by Square Enix?
Your lordship. Good luck, Lady Angelica.
Yep. This is more like watching a family feud than an all-out war. But with robots.
I think the robot thing alone makes it pretty different from most family feuds.
Still, at least they can
Or Steve
communicate
Harvey.
honestly with one another, even if they have to use their fists to do it.
Soldiers seem to be completely enthralled by the battle, too.
Marquis's soldat might have the upper hand in terms of raw power and defense, but Angie's clearly spent a lot of time practicing so that she can use her Taito skills while on hers.
Looks that way, yeah. I think this fight will end up being decided by a single moment.
Go on, Angie. Oh no!
Give up and accept your defeat.
No, here's the single moment that they telegraphed in the storytelling.
You don't stand a chance against this Hector.
As if we didn't expect this exact kind of thing to happen, where she gets knocked down and then at the last second turns it around and wins. But like they had to just like slap it in your face too, like, hey, this is gonna be decided by a single moment. Just wait for it.
So hurry up and resign yourself to the inevitable before yours ends up smashed to pieces with you in it.
There's no way to know how a duel is going to end until it's over. That was a little something I learned from a friend who loved a sweet gamble. Gotta say though, getting all worked up like that can't be good for your blood pressure. You're not getting any younger.
Enough! Allow me to finish you off.
And then grabs his fist, and flips him over, and then maybe punches him or throws him in the water. I don't know, something. Oh, dick punch, dude! You just punched your dad in the dick.
Like that, flying.
That's her zero impact.
Yeah, this fight's done.
Had to ruin it with the dumb move name.
That was a close one, but I pulled through in the end.
I didn't expect for you to have an ace like that up your sleeve. I suppose that's another thing you must have learned after you ran away from home. You couldn't be less like a noble if you tried.
Uncle Heido was right though. I sure as hell take after
Yeah,
you.
sorry, she's not a noble because she cares about other people.
You were the one that taught me that true Erebonian nobles must always be able to stand on their own 2 feet.
He does the same trick.
Those words have always stuck with me, you know.
It looks as though I've no choice. I admit defeat, Angelica.
And with that, the whole entire city is liberated, and he just decides to just like kind of give up and just like whatever.
Looks like it's finally over.
Thank goodness. Now we can.
Sorry, but this ain't over just yet.
What?
Angie!
I mean, the thing that looks like it has zero mobility.
Is that another new model?
It's gigantic.
It's crazy how many new models there are in this 1 month span of this war having just started.
Hey there, your lordship. I came to spoil your reunion.
What is the meaning of this? I told you not to interfere. And besides, the battle has already been.
Maybe so.
Dude, it's just a mammoth tank.
I ain't gonna just sit back and do nothing.
The ones that can like mount up and become artillery.
I've got a job to do, and me and this here Goliath are gonna do it.
How dare you harm Lady Angelica! Move away from his lordship at once! Such impertinent behavior will not be—
Shut it. I ain't got time for weaklings. Unless you want to end up dead, stay the hell away from me.
Oh, its power is incredible.
Yeah, but it just sits there. It's a fucking dude. Just you could defeat this thing with a slingshot. eventually.
But there's no way
because
a
it can't
Soldot
move.
that massive moving like that.
Yeah, it's got some missiles and everything, but once it's out of ammo, that's it. It's done.
Come on now. You don't think you can sit back and watch from up there now that me and Goliath are out, do you? Get down here. It's our turn. Rain Schwarzer.
It's him, isn't it?
Yep, that's Vulcan.
Wasn't he one of
Convenient that my mech just happens to be out here right now, by the way, instead of in the storage thingy for vehicles hangar.
Guess he wants a revenge match after losing to us in the mine.
What are you going to do, Lene?
I'm gonna punch him in the dick, just like
Velmar's
Angelica
ready to
did to
go
her
at any
dad.
time. So if you're set on fighting,
I am. And he's right. I can't just sit back and watch. It's time we finally settled the score with him.
By punching him in the dick repeatedly. I'm so bummed that they didn't make an animation for crawling into the mech. Man, even Xenogears did that shit. Like, come on.
Take care, Reed.
He's an exceptionally dangerous foe, to say nothing of the Soldot he's piloting. Good luck.
Thanks.
There you go. It's the Ash Color
Looks more silver to me, actually.
Here comes the star of the show. Kick some ass, Reed.
Pull this out of my butthole, and let's go.
Let's do this, Valimar! Together, we can disable that thing!
Acknowledged. Man, you don't know how long I've been waiting for this. Couldn't ask for a better stage.
If this was on like a PlayStation disc, it would be like, it'd still only be one disc, because if you think about it, the only reason Xenogears has 2 discs is because of cinematic scenes. This has 0, so you just scale it down for PlayStation resolution and quality, and then it would probably fit on like 10% of the disc.
So let's go! Rain Schwarzer!
Gotta say your full name and everything, and title and all that good stuff, you know. Standard Cimmerian etiquette, after all.
My turn. My turn. Awkward. Allow me.
Why does it sound like every time he charges up, he sounds like Goku powering up? Green. He's like, ah! Sounds like Goku.
Bring it on!
My turn. Take this.
That sounds like Goku.
Leave this to me. Allow me.
Let's go!
My turn.
It's working! Keep it up!
My turn.
Oh, I need to charge up, actually.
That's it!
Bring it on! Is that all? Is that all?
My turn. Take this.
Let's go!
We're not out
Cool, he just gets like a million turns in a row.
Bring it on!
Leave this to me. Allow me.
I love how he's like super lumbering slow. Like
Leave this to me.
enemy type, and he's like way faster than me.
Bring it on!
Onward. Allow me.
It's a new stance. Oh, it's not a new stance. It's just I didn't see the charging bar down below.
Take this.
Bring it on!
Go for three. Go.
You didn't do half bad that time.
I did it.
He won! He really won!
An impressive achievement, considering how stacked the odds were against him.
Yeah, David says I.
I knew someone who was in the same class as C would put up a good fight. Sure, I might have lost this fight too, but I couldn't have wished for my flame to burn brighter one last time before it went out for good.
What just happened? I knew it. Watch out, Reen. Don't get too close.
Oh, that's what
Supporting a frame
talking.
that huge was putting a massive strain on that thing's orbital engine.
Yeah, that's what talking to these people meant.
Blow
They
any
might
minute
actually
now.
die.
And the blast will probably take the whole soul dot with it. What? Vulcan! Get out of there quickly! If you don't hurry, you're gonna die!
Sorry, but this is just how I wanted it to be.
I could sit here and I could walk out of here. It's no problem. I could even take my time, but I'm just gonna sit here and monologue to make sure I die.
Did what I set out to do. I can't say I don't have regrets, but I'm satisfied.
Am I supposed to care?
Are you an idiot?
This is a forced death scene.
You go
It's
and die,
just-
it all amounts to nothing!
like there was no reason for him to force his way into the battle, and there's no way to force this orbital engine. No reason to force the orbital engine thing. No reason to force him to stay. Like so many things are just being done to make sure that this character dies here for no reason.
I died a long time ago. I've been dead since the day that bastard had the others in Arngarm slaughtered. At least now, I can finally be reunited with them and she. Anyway, try and give Scarlet and Crow the end to all of this that they want too. Can you do that for me? See ya.
Reen! Get away from him!
You know, I think I might be in agreement with that as well. Like that's why they forced that out so much, because they're like, no, we can kill characters off. Here, have this irrelevant character that nobody cares about.
No!
Reen,
Was this really what V wanted?
how did this happen?
I can't believe the guy that tried to kill us is dead. How could this happen? Everything was put back in order by Angelica and Marky Ragnar, and with that, the crisis of the Schwartz Druckberry came to an end. Crisis? You mean the firmly established order that an invading, oppressive army had put in, and then we instilled a crisis by fighting against it, which makes sense, you know, but like it wasn't really much of a crisis. It was just like, hey, let's liberate it. AKA, we just liberated it, right? Shortly after the Marquis formally recognized his defeat and swore an oath to Princess Alphen, he swore from this moment on, my provincial army shall withdraw from the alliance and play no further part in the war. Everybody's standing here. Why are we narrating it? Why are we narrating it on a word-for-word basis? Like, we could all just, like, we're standing here. Like, if they were gonna have a cutscene and just kind of have them, like, shake hands and have it be, like, Sophia tone or something like that to insinuate, you know, like a film is kind of played like a what happened afterwards kind of thing, you know? That's one thing, but we're standing here. They put everybody here in a cutscene and then they just said, this is what he said. Elisa's mother also returned to her position as chairman of the Reinford Group. In no time at all, she went back to reuniting the various divisions and quelling the chaos that had arisen. Sifting through the information she had acquired, she discovered that soldats were primarily being produced in the West. This knowledge in hand, she drove herself to investigate further, doing all within her power to guide the war to a conclusion. While all of that was going on, they landed the Courageous and a newly liberated rower. Liberated, remember that. And the Reinford Company was gracious enough to offer to perform the full-scale maintenance on her. Class 7 then decided to use the downtime to relax in the city while they had the chance. City has a much nicer energy to it than it did when under the Alliance control. Yeah, because the Alliance are the bad guys, and the Imperial Army is the good guys. Now that everything's returned to normal, everything's good and happy and sunshine, rainbows. It's a good thing we defeated the evil Noble Alliance, who is framed very evilly. They are bad. But, like, once again, there is no third party. We're just Alliance soldiers. Or not Alliance, but Imperial Army soldiers. It must be due to the chairman returning to her post and the Marquis declaring neutrality. I'm happy to see how things have changed, but this piece came at a steep price. Really? One body is a steep price? Dude, that is the fucking cheapest you could hope for. Are you kidding me? You took over a major military installation, a barrier between two major points of the map that was very, 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 like, very protected, okay? And you lost one soldier on the opposing side only? And that's your steep fucking cost? Do you even war, my friend? Like, what the fuck? Dude, you should be thrilled. Wow, I can't believe we got away with that with nobody dying, basically. Maybe a walk around would do me some good. I'm still feeling kind of down from that guy dying that tried to kill us, but maybe spending some time talking with others will help. I should probably check on Valimar too. I really overworked him yesterday. Might be best to hold off on that until I'm done in the city though. Bonding points. So it's the same exact gameplay loop as before. Definitely not liberate a city, because why would we be liberating a city? That would suggest that we would be recognizing the Noble Alliance as an invading force, and that we were fighting against it in favor of the opposing force, but we're definitely third party, so, you know. Sexiness officer? I just want to get alone in your room, apparently, obviously. Or maybe he just wants to help you out. They couldn't use a different picture? They used this picture already in the last game. So we already knew it existed and we looked at it. I don't understand. Yeah, that's, I know, I mean, I get it, I just, like, I that's, like, was gonna be my criticism as well, just, it doesn't make sense narratively, because she already had that picture and was, like, looking at it or something along those lines. It was, like, on a table or something. If it was, like, she, like, the frame had been emptied and then it was put in there, so that they, you know, when they took it over or they wouldn't find it or something, like that would show that she cared about her daughter and tried to treasure that memory, you know? So like that I could see as being a nice little element for the heart-to-heart thing here. But instead, yeah. He says keep up the good fight every time I turn in quests. Come on. Ugh. Gross. Oh, good. I don't have to actually play. Must be really difficult to play that game when you have to reach so far across the table to move your cards down. Wait, why am I getting combat abilities? Wait a second, why am I getting combat abilities? I thought it would be like special items and stuff since she's not a party member combatant. I mean, she's a noble. She should be able to easily afford one. Oh, I only live in a mansion. Can't possibly afford a refrigerator. Most of these machines are not plugged in usually when you go to a store like this. You wouldn't have water attached to these either, so... It was better when Cyan did it. Is today Wednesday or Tuesday? Tuesday, okay. I don't know why, but I thought I played this yesterday already. Means we got 3 more days of this. Ba-da-bum. At least, like, this week, I mean, you know. Honestly, modern technology really is just like magic. It's pretty great. If you consider even just 100 years ago, the quality of life was substantially lower than it is today. And considering human history is about 200,000 years old, you know, the last 100, 150 years actually being filled with tech is just like a blip on the map. It's not even a blip. It's just a tiny, 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 tiny little bit of all of human history. Which makes us, our generation, the first generation in existence where the future is totally and completely uncertain. Meaning, like, we are in unprecedented times. Meaning, like, we don't know where technology will take us. We don't know the ramifications of technology in the world. We don't know how far it can go. And every day, it's more and more, you know, evolved, and technology improves exponentially. So where's the cap? Where is it going to be, right? And we don't have any idea because we don't have any precedent from previous generations who have lived in this kind of technology. We are the first ones, and it's kind of wild. Like, we're the first ones growing up in it. Like, obviously older generations live in it, but they're not. They're already established from their previous tech. Like, I'm talking 30s and 40s year old folk, millennials basically. But like, when you think about our tech and what it means versus tech just 100, 150 years ago, basically no electricity, your phones, I mean, no internet, that's for sure. No TVs. I mean, TVs I think are about like 80 years old or so now, but still, the point I'm getting at is 100 years ago there were no TVs. 150 years ago there were definitely no TVs or phones or electricity or any of that crap. And all of their experiences were essentially the same as all the other previous generations, so they had an established knowledge of what, you know, was ahead of them, you know what I mean? But yeah, we have no idea. Industrial Revolution would be the closest, yeah. And even the Renaissance isn't even close to even the Industrial Revolution in terms of like change of way of life, you know? Just it's insane when you really think about it. Take every single bit of modern convenience, like protection that you have against, you know, certain things like modern homes. Instead, you just have like a freaking tent, you know, or whatever. Obviously not that bad. You get the point though. The point is like modern medicine, modern conveniences, cars, fucking even bicycles, you know? You got a horse and a carriage? If you can afford it, chances are you can't. Or your feet. And no AC, no heat, no nothing, just walking, you know? No electronic entertainment. What are you gonna do every day, all day long, right? Probably prepare food and store it, like for storage and like long-lasting food goods and clothing, and you know, you're basically spending your entire day making sure that you can get through tomorrow. Technology that is beyond the comprehension of the observer is indistinguishable from magic. Yep. It's very interesting that they established magic in this world with this character, because they specifically made arts to be not magic. It's just drawing from residual energy in the air using technology, you know? So it's weird that they made Emma a witch that actually makes magic exist in this world all of a sudden. She's a class president? I just took her seat. Wow. I said, move over. This is my fucking chair now. Why are you grooming each other in the middle of a restaurant? Does this school only have 2 years before you graduate? Oh, take it easy, Phoenix. Do I just... Yeah, I can't return to the Courageous because my menu that I would return to is now here, so how do I return to the Courageous? I guess I could try to leave town, I suppose. Oh. I forgot we docked. Barely.
From the academy.
Strike Omega.
Well done.
Makes me feel like we're a lot closer to the end here than I originally thought, because I wanted to make it to like A3 or A2 in the last game, so.
You guys are really on the ball.
Greetings, my lady.
How are you feeling, Valimar? The battle yesterday must have been.
I gotta
pretty
take a
hard.
leak, actually.
The damage to my armor and lost mod have largely recovered. I expect to be in peak condition before our next battle.
That's good to hear. Just listening to you talk, you really have changed since we first met. You seem to be talking a little more like a human now.
Is that so? That would suggest that my memory is slowly recovering.
Oh! I know who's voicing Valimar. I think it's the same guy that voices Jesus' brother. Dang, I forget his name, but I'm almost positive it's the same guy.
What's that now?
The part of me in which memories are stored appears to be damaged.
But they have that voice modulation going on.
Such is why I was sealed within the old schoolhouse.
B32 voice modulator.
This includes my memories of language. Thus far, I have had to rely on the preset bare minimum of
It is? Yep, I knew it. I freaking knew it. There was no doubt in my mind. There's just like there's this nuance. I picked it right out. I got the ear, baby.
Does that mean that your memories of the past are starting to return too?
It is an indistinct memory, as if clouded by white noise. I seem to recall some.
Jesus' brother, same VA.
That obvious, huh? I look that burdened to you? Someone died right before my eyes, and I was powerless to stop them.
Bro, you've probably killed tons of people.
The more I think about it, the more I realize that I might have been able to stop it from happening. And that regret's like a thorn stabbing into my heart.
You're in the middle of war, you've been fighting people, probably killing a whole bunch of them, didn't say a damn thing, but because you get a portrait and a unique model, all of a sudden it's a big deal?
Was the
DC
person in
Douglas,
your
yeah, I
memory
think
able
that's
to move
it.
past their burdens?
I am unable to find any memories that answer that question. However, I believe that your sense of regret is an entirely natural process for humans. Is that not the case?
Well,
No regrets.
Give thought to what you would do differently if confronted by the same situation again. If I can aid you, I shall.
Yeah, you're right. I can't undo the past, but I can at least make sure I don't make the same mistake a second time. Perhaps considering how to do that is the best thing that I can do right now. Thanks, Valimar. I feel a little better after talking to you.
Then all is well. I am afraid I must return to sleep.
Because I am bored of talking to you.
Require my aid again. You need only to call my name.
Dude, the way he just like goes to sleep whenever he feels like, it feels like the Shake Weight episode of South Park.
Strong
Entering
enough
rest
that I can
mode.
protect the people around me.
Deposit some change.
The ship's maintenance is probably almost done now. Maybe I should take a nap or something while I wait for the others to get here? Yes, this is Rean Schwarzer speaking.
Lloyd the Bennington's
Hey there,
desk.
Rean. George here. Do you have a minute?
I got two,
George,
actually.
is something wrong?
Well, I'm over at the Ruhr Institute of Technology at the moment, and an acquaintance of mine here has a pretty interesting proposal regarding your Divine Knight. How soon do you think you can come over?
A proposal? Who is this acquaintance of yours?
Well, it's the Institute's president, actually. Professor Schmidt, the Empire's foremost
Schmitty?
global researcher.
Fucking Schmitty. Why do people wear monocles? Wouldn't that be very awkward to like their eyes and everything? Do you need glasses or not? You know, I can never tell. Yeah, that's essentially what they were. Is for people that needed like close-up stuff. I get it, but it's like nowadays bifocal is just trying to pretend that you're fancy.
And if I might be so bold as to offer a word of advice, get Valimar a better sword, one like yours. If you think you're such hot stuff you can beat me without your 8 leaves training, you're in for a world of hurt.
Correct choice of armaments is indeed paramount. Selecting one the Awakener is well suited to will increase combat efficiency exponentially.
Oh, I got some Zemurian ore from the last game. We're good. We'll just use that because we didn't use it. Wow, what a nice gentleman. Definitely not curt or annoying or cruel at all. The advice Reen received in forging a new weapon for Valimar came from a surprising source, but they could not have asked for better. After politely excusing themselves, Reens and George left the Institute to reunite with the rest of the crew. Once the maintenance was declared complete, they boarded the Courageous and departed for Rower. From Rower. Well, we're still in Act 2. I imagine probably one more of these before we get on to Act 3. It does feel like we're making really good progress with this game compared to the other one. And also kind of feels like we're getting towards that back 1/3 of the game, you know? It feels really dumb to have like a navigator's wheel for like a super advanced ship. You'd figure it'd be like a couple, you know, couple like handles you could grab like this or something. Just how are you even supposed to use that for navigating in air? Because there's up and down as well, right? You need pitch and yaw. So I'm guessing Cold Steel 3 and 4 are basically going to be East Erebonia versus West Erebonia until resolution. That would be my guess then. Because like they just kind of seem to be ignoring this whole Eastern Erebonia thing. Like they're not making any movements. They're just letting us swoop in and pick at them with a bunch of kids and a stick until they go, okay, we give up, and then leave that area. Why don't we just take off one of his arms from Valimar, then make a sword out of it? Oh, now we're gonna be going through these ruins and actually fulfilling the goal of them. That's going to be our next objective for this little mid-chapter. Instead of liberating the school, which was our objective, the first thing that we said we were going to do, we've been distracted by like 3 or 4 other side missions in order to just push that plot back as far as possible. Oh boy, Phantom Thief B. Knowing that it would be from like what Phantom Thief B, like who he is, no one would do his requests. Can't remove fee. Oh no. Yeah, level 94. If this is anything like, what is it? Sky and Crossbow, you get to about level 110, 115 by the end of it. So it does, like, we only have 30 hours in this game. Maybe this one's pretty short. I'd be surprised if it was that short, but still, I mean, yeah. All right. Oops, I definitely want to save. That is it for the evening. We went over a little bit. Just wanted to get that story out of the way so that we could just start off tomorrow with some side questing. But yeah, it really does kind of seem like the finding the students thing is supposed to basically be the major amounts of like story filler and everything, you know. That's supposed to be the content instead of actually main content. So it does kind of feel like the game has got maybe like 2 days left as opposed to, you know, 4 or 5. I don't know. Usually these games are about 60, 70 hours, but seems like this one might be shorter. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it'll surprise us with some more. I mean, I'm not going to complain if it's a little shorter because that means we were guaranteed to finish before Lost Soul Aside comes out. We might be able to actually play it on Friday. Who can say? But that is it for the evening. We're out of time, so thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Thanks for all the love and support, bits of donations and subs and resubs. Keeping that stream alive. Always appreciate you guys. You guys are always awesome. Thank you so much. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. More of this. See how far we get. Good night, everyone.